Go ahead with it. Circle up, circle up. Circle up, come on. Go, guys. Hey, take longer. Yo, guys, let's circle up, bro. You got to take longer. Blues on three, 1, 2, 3, blues!
Action slated to start on mat number 1. We're looking at, in the red, Gavin Eldridge from Western University, and we're looking at University of Guelph's Nick Torito in the men's 61 kilogram division. Action has begun for your OUA 2023 championship. Working for a takedown from Western. And he scores a 2 early on, 30 seconds into the match. Working hard for that lace. Out of bounds. Back to the center. 1 for his trouble. Then 2 for his trouble. Action beginning as well on mat 2, the men's 65.
Like a headband now. Yeah.
Nothing yet on mat 2 is scoreless. Approaching the 1 minute mark. Caution call. Passivity. Action on mat 3. It is a tech fall for the Brock Badger in the men's 72. Bobby Narwhal claims victory early on. I wish I could make it that easy. Back over to mat 2. And we now have 4 points on the board. And so what you can see in 30 seconds. Approaching the 1 minute mark. Lakehead leads by 4. Big action here. He's going for the pin. 6 ahead. He's very comfortable. 30 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time to work here. Going for a cradle. Unfortunately not making it through. Attempts it again. Another 2 for his trouble. 20 seconds to finish it in this first round. Not achieving the pin, but getting a tech fall for his trouble. The man from Lakehead. Big action on mat 3. 4 for his trouble, the man from Queens. Keeping the constant pressure. Is in the zone. But the man from Griffin, Guelph, has circled inside, fighting for control. A challenge is called. Back to the action over here in mat 2. Here's a pin for the local here, the Master Marauder, Vidran Tanahaha. Mat 1, another victory for McMaster in short order. I don't know if they planned it, but they're doubling up early on in this OUA 2023. Gianluca Fortino making light work. Him on his backside. Certainly active early 30 seconds for this men's 61 bout. In the red, Savit Mahir, and for University of Toronto, Jordan Samuels, 4-2.
Is just like
takedown, 2. Is he going for more? Works in behind. 3-6 now. Savit Mahir trying to make a comeback here. And they're up back to the center. Good action on mat 1 today. Attack. Follow up. And red scores his 2. Savit Mahir, York University, attempting the lace, coming ahead, making his comeback. Called up.
You wrestle!
Mat 3, a battle in the zone. Toronto and Lakehead fight it out. Early lead for Lakehead after lead for Buffett with Corona. Scores another 2. Plenty of time on the clock as he goes to work in parterre. Asked to continue, and they're called up. Interesting. 10 seconds left on the clock for this round. 3, 2, 1. And they're back up. Seven right here, not doing so well. Trainer called on tonight. It's a close match. Hopefully it can continue. New action starting over on mat 2. Toronto Metro University takes on Brock University. Brock looking to score early. Carlos Vega. Two and going for more. He gets the turn. Got that nice trap on him on the gut wrench. Just going to work in parterre. Now 8-0. Being asked to continue. Can he finish this? And he achieves the technical. Carleton taking on Western. Carleton leads by 1. Working into the zone and a step out. I had to buy it. Here, made the comeback after the break here. Here's got him back up and moving, 13-10. Big comeback. Round number 1, an early lead by University of Toronto's Jordan Samuels, now lost to Saturday. 2 minutes on the clock. Can he keep the 3-point lead? University of Toronto's man. Took a tumble. Mat 2, fresh match here. York University taking on Carleton. And the men's 68. That's the men's 68 for those who've been watching at home. Early lead for Russell Milano. They come back to the center. Make his move. There's words exchanged with the official. Goes for a throw, doesn't make it. Turns through 2 for blue though. 2 for his truck. Trailing. A bad position and another 2 that ties him. Here to be sent. He's in the lead. Call to the center. Starting slow this match, but making his presence known. That 2-point lead. Will York University's Russell Menard respond? Minute left, and he feels the pressure. Attempts the takedown, pushing to the zone. He continues, circles in. Attempted a front headed arm. still leading 14-12. Hard defense, and he gives up the takedown close to the zone. He has now lost criteria. He's now lost the 20 seconds left though. Can he hold on? Can he hold on and make up these points? It's been a crazy match here for the men's 61. Back and forth, Bill Barber. Picking up again here in mat 3, fresh match. Western takes on Toronto Metro University. Took the action a little far afield. One for his trouble there. The man from Western. Lucas Getsky. Those of you who remember, Lucas Getsky was the OUA champ last year. So, his first match, the barn burner continues on mat 1. 18-16. Souter here refuses to allow that lead to stand. Makes up the points. 5 seconds left to go. They start the parterre. He's holding on. The man from Toronto looking to escape, but he doesn't. York University takes it. Mat number 2, and it appears a pin, looking for a pin here. I believe it is Carlton on his back, and he makes it. That's York University's Russell Menard, trailing by 4, but he didn't care. He worked for that pin. It's all 0 in his head. Back to mat 1, a fresh match. Appears to be Queens and Brock. Pressure from the man from Brock. Takedown. And pin. I don't know. Sweat there now. Queens taking his hand. All gets one. The men's 82-kilogram division. Lakehead, Chas Birch, Gabriel American, Alcoa University. Looking to score. He gets his 2, I believe. No, nothing yet. Establishing control. He'll pick up the leg. Attacking the single. And he takes it out inside. 1 for his trouble. Mat 2 and the local McMaster Marauders Luke and Wilson, yes. Rolf Griffin, Brandon LaFatte Brady. Hard work in the parterre. They're called up. Can the home team take this? Secures the single, looking to capitalize. Looking for a transition lead. It's a step out. And another hometown hero from your McMaster Marauders. Round one. Sorry, his friends call him Sorry. I call him Sorry. Practice round. He's trailing by 3 to Carleton University's Sami Al-Bahid. Taking place in the 76 men's field group. A step out. Here's Sorrow's taking a blow. Lucan fighting in the zone. Manages to hold on to his lead, capitalizing to 6. Guelph trailing by 3, 35 seconds, I believe, in the first period. Lucan also hails from Nova Scotia, competed in this year's Summer Games. Can he make it? Guelph bridges through. Still lead by 8, 5 seconds left on the clock. This first period. Lucan Wilson going to work for your McMaster Marauders. Pressure over on mat 3. Brock takes on Queens. Challenge called. Here's officials are going to congregate, discuss. For the men's 82 kilogram division. Action back on mat 1. Pierce Sorrow has come back to help the trainer. Looking to catch up to what Guelph has, or apologize, Carleton has still no points for the Marauder. 3 seconds left. They go to the corners. So Coach Femia advising him that he will need to score in order to continue. Action on that 2 continues with Lucan Wilson around. Establishing the tech ball. Mat 3 picks up again. Challenge. Not quite sure who came out on top of that. Bach looking to keep its lead. Jordan Wiley is the man 5 up with a minute left in this first period. The men's 82. Down 7. Defending hard, circles around, scores his 2. Attempts the gut wrench, but not followed through. Man from Queens. Reverse. And he does. Oh, unfortunately, he did step out. I think there's trouble. Caution call. It would appear that Sarah needs to pick up the pace. Action back on mat 2. Western takes on Toronto. Takedown score. University of Toronto, Jared McLeod, Lipa, and Western University. Western leads by 2. Fighting in the zone. Nothing yet. Nothing. They're called up. The men's 82. Herman Kang, McMaster University. Against York University's Carlos. How do you remember? Fight the zone renders.
Hi, how are you? It's been so long.
That's unbelievable.
Herman Kang struggling behind by 1. Minute and a half left. He escapes, looking to capitalize. Establishes the center. Working for inside. Loses the 2-on-1. Nearly a minute left in this first period in the men's 82. And Kang managed to score. Goes to work on parterre, gets another 2 for his trouble. Fighting from the zone. Can he lengthen the lead? And he does! That is 2 for Herman Kang, McMaster University's own. In the home of your Marauders, Burgett Gym. Mat number 2, U of T, trying to make a comeback against the man from Western. They come back to the center. U of Toronto trying to hold its lead, 4-2 to the man in Western. Holds on to that leg for dear life. And time is called. Period over to your corners. Action continues back on mat 1. In the men's 76, Lakehead takes on Western University. Point scored early on for Patrick Salvador Guzman. Man from Lakehead, establishing the single leg, makes the takedown. That is Matteo Ancini. Is going to work there on parterre over on mat 1. Cini strikes, looking for the single, circles around. Takes it to the zone, and they're called back to the center, the official having to alert them. I know I lose myself in the fight. Mat 3, McMaster zone, once again up. Ermin Kang up 9 now against York University. Looking to finish. Would appear no points awarded, but the tech fall draws near. They come back to the center. Two minutes left. York University needs to make some work. Mat 2. Western continues the battle with University of Toronto. Two for red there. That ties it. He does lead by criteria. Going to work in parterre. The man from Toronto looks to take back that lead. Challenge is called, but it cannot be heard until the motion is ended. Here over on mat 1, and Cini and Guzman from Western going to work in parterre. Cini leads by 7. They're called up. Back to 3, McMaster zone. Howard Maharat looking to attack early, takes the action way outside the line, but gets one for his trouble. That is Ryan Barney for Lakehead University, battling Maffett for McMaster University here in his home gym. And a big 4 for Howard. Howard looks to score again, and some airtime. The successful double leg takedown. 9-0. He looks to finish this either by pen or tech fall. Attempts the gut wrench, gets it, and it's over. Another victory for the McMaster Marauders here at home for these OUA Championships. Pick up with the action again on mat 3. 4-0 lead. Would appear that lead held by University of Toronto's Alden Coles. Western's Luke Field fighting back here. Attempting to establish their setups. Both fighting for inside control in the center here. Approaches the zone. Does he get the push out? It appears so. It's 1 for red on the board. Western University looking to make his comeback. That Luke Field, trailing by 3. In the men's 90 kilogram division here. Big action, looking for the pin. Western's Luke Field looking to finish it. And he does! Victory for Western over on mat 3. Continuing over on mat 1. York University against University of Guelph. Men's 76. Blue leads by 2. That's University of Guelph's David Hurst Jr. Here's some words exchanged with the official, but they're back at it again. Guelph maintains the center. Attempts the pick. Comes down, looking for the 2. Can he make the pin? He will not let him escape into the zone. Comes back to establish on top. Tries to work from parterre. Nothing happening there. They're called out. Back on mat 2. We're looking at Western and University of Toronto once again. That's the end of period 2 for the men's 68. So U of Toronto would appear to be taking that victory. Lester. Mat 3. Brock. Mark Summers takes on Toronto Metro University's Ajon Chima. A fight in the zone renders a point. With a little under 2 minutes left in this first period for the men's 90 kilogram division. Summers looking to oppose his will over the man from Toronto Metro. But Toronto Metro says no, takes him out for a point. Red now leading by 2. They're called back to the center. Over on mat 2, the men's 100. Lakehead takes on Algoma. Kyle Price, John Campbell. Action in the men's 100 kilo division. A lot of ties. A lot of ties for these heavy guys. Looking to establish their will. Looking to establish control to break this stalemate. Almost a minute on, and the point is still no one's advantage. Approaches the zone. Both men looking for their opening. Little under 2 minutes left to go in this first period for the 100-kilo men. Believe caution, passivity called on the man from Lakehead. He's going to look to spur some action here. Over back on mat 1, McMaster University's Francesco Fortino scores early on against the man from Brock, Gabriel Semitelli. For those of you remember, Francesco Fortino is the previous OUA champion, so he's attempting to defend his title at home in the Hammer. He is a Hamilton local, lives on the mountain. He now losing 2 to Gabriel. Gabriel goes to work in parterre. Francesco defending. Nothing more there. They're called to the center. Mat 3. Still a close match. The men's 90. Toronto Metro University still holds the lead. The man from Brock, Mr. Summers. Approaches the zone. Summers looks to score. Big throw. Can he finish? Out of bounds. And blue is awarded. One point. He's ahead by criteria, but that's not much. Back to mat 1. Francesco Fortino, the defending OUA champ of last year, looks to extend his lead against the man from Brock, Gabriel Semitemi. It's the end of the first period, 8-2. Over on mat 2, Toronto Metro takes on the Guelph Griffins, the men's 100. Arya Maharabi, early pin, less than a minute. In the men's 100. Toronto Metro can celebrate that. Back to the defending OUA champ. Looks to keep his lead against the man from Brock. Second period in the men's 57. And if you're wondering, yes, Mr. Fortino is related to the grocery store chain. Fortino looks to score. He gets his 2. 2 more. He attempts the tech fall, going to work in parterre, fighting from the zone. Will he take him out? No. They're called back to the center. Gabriel Semitelli, hometown Windsor, attended LeSource High School. Attempts the attack. Can he score against Mr. Fortino. The Marauder at home. Hard defense. Looks to circle around, and it's called. Action begins again in the center for Mat 1. Mat 2 points scored for Brock against Queens. Locks up that lace pretty tight. So yeah, ahead by 6 only. 6 only. Another 2 for the man from Brock. Another tilt. I believe that is the tech fall. Victory for the man from Brock. Over on Mat 2, that is Callum Knox against Queens Sterling Serene. Back to 1 with the Marauder at home. Looks to keep his lead. Cimatelli scoring his 4 to Fortino's 10. They look to make work. The last 30 seconds, Fortino looks to finish this. Looking for the lace, doesn't have it. Still gets 2 for his trouble. They're called up. 20 seconds left in this men's 57. Cimatelli strikes. He's held down by Fortino, establishing a good whizzer, and the period's called. Fortino looks to go forward. Hopefully he keeps his OUA title in the finals later this afternoon at 3. Action continues over on Mat 3. University of Guelph's Dawson Skelton against Queen's University, Patrick Oxley. Guelph looking to score in the zone. Manages the gut wrench. Takes him out. They're called to the center. A 4 lead for the man from Guelph. Oxley. Looks to be as strong as an ox with those takedowns. Another 2 for Blue. 6-0. University of Guelph's Dawson Skelton, I believe. Back over to Mat 1. Western looks for the pin. Believes he gets it. Called to the center. Victory this first period on Mat 1. The man from Western, Tyree Trotman, making short work of University of Guelph's Tristan Cato. Mat 2, the women's 53. Action between Brock and Guelph. Dana Armstrong for Brock University leads by 1. Establishing the pressure against Guelph's Esme Hudson. Armstrong pushes her to the zone. Hudson looks to circle. Can she manage to get back inside? She surrenders the 1. Back to mat 1. McMaster University's Ligaya Stanellis ahead by 6 in her hometown. Correction, she's ahead by 2 now. Brock University's Kizan Dentore, the updated score. Stanellis looks for the bear hug. Takes her over, but she's stuck. She rolls through. Tied 6-6. Criteria given to the girl from Brock. Can Ligaya escape this dangerous situation? Up. She looks to reattack. Comes around for the reverse. So I can hear from her coach on the sidelines. Time to go to work in parterre. Extend that lead. But they're called up. 7-6 for McMaster's Ligaya Stanellis. The minute 30. The women's 50-kilogram division. Ligaya looks for control. And she strikes. 2 on the attack. Looks to go to work on parterre. Now leading by 9 with less than a minute to go. Mat 3. 12-2. For University of Guelph's Dawson Sculton, he takes the tech fall against the man from Queens, Patrick Oxley. On mat 2, the women's 53 continues, a close match. Armstrong looking to maintain her lead. The period's over. They go to their corners. Stanellis ahead by big takedown for Stanellis. That's 4 with the overhand. The head and arm, she pins her. The crowd goes wild. There's a very, very friendly hometown crowd for Ligaya Stanellis. Big pin, big airtime. Don't even need your reward miles for that one. Mat 2, women's 53. Second period now. Armstrong looks to capitalize on her head and arm. She comes to the back, gets her 2. Goes to work, looking for the tilt. Transitions to the legs. And they're called up. Mat 3, Roger Lee, big takedown for the heavyweight. Way outside bounds. Hope that man from Lakehead's okay. Big fall for that man. Caution called for red. And awarded a point to Armstrong for passivity, I believe. Armstrong looking to fight. She gets another 1 for her trouble, pushing outside. Over on 3, Roger Lee looking to pin. Goes to work on parterre. Roger Lee, the previous OUA champion in the heavyweight division. Clinching victory last year from John Vecchio, McMaster University in that final. He establishes that lace, easy follow through. He gets the tech fall. Roger Lee, the 125, I believe, on mat 3. Back to action on mat 2. Armstrong maintains her lead now at 8, has extended it against University of Guelph's Esme Houston. Armstrong just muscling in her head and arm, looking to go behind. Gets her 2, gets her arm free, trying to establish the gut wrench. And they're called up. A little over a minute remaining. Over on mat 1, women's 50 continues. Looking for pin, Guelph against Queens, I believe. Plenty of time on the clock, so she might as well get comfortable. A hard fight from the girl from Queens. Looks to turn in, bridge out. That would be Guelph's Clin Young, who gets the pin there early on in the first period. Back to the action. Armstrong looks to finish this in the 30 seconds she has remaining. And she gets that too. Managing a tech fall against Guelph's SMA Houston. Continuing the action, back on mat 1, the girls, women's 50. Western takes on Carleton. Hannah Vanderslat against Carleton's Jess Hong. Joelle Vanderslat competed for McMaster Marauders, graduate, alumni of the nursing program, the world-renowned nursing program. Her little sister over at University of Western, now wrestling. Little piece of trivia for your McMaster alumni. Vanderslat trailing by 2 to Hong. She looks to score in the zone, but Hong turns back in. Hong looks to score. Looks to turn the corner. Gets her 2. And 2 more. It's got that trapped arm tight. Looks to pin. Hong trying to finish this early. The first period. The minute 30 left. Vanderslat gets to her stomach. Another 2 for Hong. And it's called. The pin is called. Minute 10, women's 50. As Jess Hong for Carleton University. Another one of McMaster's own over on mat 2. Serena Denabitito against Western's Kendall Detloff. Now up by 6, scoring another takedown against Detloff. Serena capitalizes her lead. She appears calm and relaxed. I'd expect nothing less from an international talent. Over on mat 1, Queens and Western fighting in the men's 61. Be Gavin Elridge and Dylan Chucklin. Western looks to score. Nothing there. Both fighting hard. Western pops out, scores the 2. He's looking for more in parterre. 2 minutes left. He's got plenty of time to work. And he gets the pin, I believe. No, nothing called yet. They're continuing action. Almost stumbles there, but still 4-0 lead. Nothing to scoff about. Eldridge, another takedown. Looks to go for the gut. Manages a tilt. And the tech fall at 1:13, the men's 61. Mat 3. Piers Lakehead on top, looking to finish the pin. In men's 72. This would be period 1 with plenty of time left on the clock, and the pin is called. You make short work. That's Ibrahim Mofafin Natahimi pinning Philip Amintan of University of Toronto. Lakehead takes the victory. Back over to mat 2, Serena. Another takedown, I believe, in the men's 53. And she takes the tech fall at 2 minutes, 49 seconds of the second period. Short work for the international talent. I know the McMaster Marauders are very proud to have her. Mat number 1, Guelph takes on Carleton. The men's 61. Saeed Salf Al Nassar takes an early lead. Back to 3. Believe Carleton against Toronto Metro. The men's 72. Both jockeying for control in the center. Metro takes a tumble. Carleton looks to circle. Can he get his 2? Or does Metro fight from underneath? Oh, Carleton sticks him. His head's still in bounds. This could be a pin. But he goes back to work on parterre. Takes 2 for his troubles. The man from Carleton, Mohamed Ismail. Correction, Mahad Ismail. Leads by 2. Mat 1, Pierre. That's Saeed Sarf Al Nassar, leading by plenty. Gets the tech fall at 1:40, that first period in the men's 61. Back to 3 with the action. a comfortable 4-0 lead for Mahad Ismail of Carleton University. Looks to push him to the zone. Metro circles in. They look for the push out. We'll see how it falls. It's going to be 2 for blue. Will there be a challenge called? We don't know. Over on mat 2, the men's 65. Queen's University Liam Horton against Carleton University's Aiden Schaefer. The men's 65. Minute in, bout number 15 of these OUA Championships 2023. Still no score. The official calls for action from the man from Carleton. And Queens looks to score, but backs out. Carleton reattacks in. Nothing there. Carleton once again asked for some action. Gianluca Fortino. Yes, that is Mr. Fortino's brother. That dynasty does continue here at McMaster University. He is looking to pin the man from Brock and the men's 61. And he gets to tech fall, minute 30. That's Gianluca Fortino. It appears both brothers are finding success today in their hometown, the Hammer, Hamilton, Ontario. The beautiful McMaster University. Over on mat 3, Chase Birch of Lakehead, the red. Toronto Metro's Javante Oakley in the blue. 30 seconds in, red leads by 1. They push to the zone, Lakehead scores his one. Now leading by 2. Chase Birch of Lakehead defending a takedown attempt. They flip through, scoring 2. Searching for that Olympic lift again. And big time, big time. Another crotch lift for Mr. Chase Birch over on mat 3. Now ahead by 6. He looks for the lace. Very smooth transition. And they're called up. Minute 42. This first period for the men's 82 kilogram division. Lakehead push to the zone. Catches. Metro on his back. Looks for the pin. Can he stick him? Doesn't matter. He leads by points nonetheless. Call tech fall. Victory for Lakehead. Now, Brock takes on University of Toronto over on mat 1, 30 seconds in of this men's 76 bout. Max Bungie for Brock University and University of Toronto's Prabjit Singh. Singh takes a tumble, but he recovers quickly. No points scored. We are still 0-0 minute into this bout. Appears the official is looking for a call to caution. Passivity is called. First warning for Mr. Singh, University of Toronto. Back over to Mat 2. It's a 2-1 match in the men's 65. Carlton would appear to have managed a 3-point lead now with the step out. 4-1 for Queens is Liam Horton. Mat 3, Brock University's Jordan Wiley trying to defend but fails to University of Guelph's Baljit Magnat. He gets his 2. Minute 35 left on the clock. The men's 82. Mat number 2, Carlton extends his lead, 6-1, with a minute left in the second period of this men's 65 bout. Still holding on to that arm, looks to capitalize, or just hold on to that lead for these 30 seconds. .20 seconds to go, and Queen's University's Liam Holton looking to make a last stand. But with 10 seconds left, it would appear Aiden Schaefer will coast into a victory. As a victory for Mr. Aiden Schaefer of Carleton University. He goes the distance. Queen's University's Liam Horton. Back over to Mat 1. A 8-0 lead for Red. The men's 76. That would be Sami Al-Bahin. Gets another 2 against the man from Queens, Daniel Lewisick. And just like that, folks, tech fall for Carleton University over Queens. Mat number 3, action continues. The men's 82. Jordan Wiley, Brock still trailing by 2 to University of Guelph's Bajat Mangat. Mangat looks to score, but Wiley looks to redirect. 2 for Blue. It is tied. We'll wait to see who is ahead. And Blue is ahead now on criteria. Putting the pressure on Mangat. Can he win it for Guelph in this second period? Plenty of time to work for both these men. 2 minutes. And Wiley looks for a big crotch lift. And he makes it. But does he get stuck underneath? 2-1. Still ahead by 1. Kyle Wiley. Jordan Wiley, a little closer than he'd like. They're called up. Man number 2, the man 65, San Alawali, pardon me, of Western University. Hailing from Windsor. Attended the Windsor Wrestling Club with him, actually. He scores again. His opponent. It's now a 6-0 lead for Hassan. Back to mat 3. Wiley continues to hold his lead. Less than a minute left in the second period. He holds on while University of Guelph's Bajat Magnat looks to come back. Action in the men's 82. Big score for University of Guelph. Can he finish here? Wiley holds on for dear life. Mangat looking to finish. Wiley pulls him through. 2 for blue. Five seconds left in that second period. Down by 3, he looks to strike. Challenge is called. The officials will gather and discuss. Fresh match in the men's 76 on mat 1. York University's George Martinez takes on Western University's Patrick Salvador Guzman. Guzman looks to stick him. Good bridge, but to no avail. Guzman finishes this early. In under 30 seconds, this men's 76 bout. His Western teammates congratulating him. Men's 65. Guelph and Toronto going to work. Guelph takes him out, gets his points. Big takedown for 4. The challenge has been hashed out and won by, declined. That challenge was declined. It was called by Guelph. He looked to close that gap with 5 seconds left, that 3-point gap. But with 5 seconds left, he could not close that 4-point lead to Brock's Mr. Wiley. Back over to mat 2. Guelph finishes quick with a tech fall. McMaster University's very own over on mat 1. Macy Malisic with a comfortable lead against York University's. Willow Morton. Macy looks to turn through. She does, but Morton looks to reverse that position, fighting from the back. More action on mat 3, 4-1, leading for red. Red being York University's Charleos Hadadahamo against Queen's University's Caius Hayes. It's a little over 2 minutes left in the first period of that men's 82 bout. Points scored. Red continues to establish that lead. Tries to go to work in the zone. Called out. They come back to the center. Challenge called. Whoa, big action over on mat 2. Brock looks to finish this early. The big throw. And he sticks him. That would be a victory on mat 2 for Brock University's Carlos Vargas over Algoma University's Harish Cassie. Over on mat 1, the women go back to work in the women's 56, I believe. Period number 1. Brock University tails by 2. Mia Frazen against University of Guelph's Jaden Sparks. Brock secures 2 points. Oh. Mia Frazier now ahead by 4-0. Man number 2, action continues with a attempted throw, but one for his trouble. That would be Toronto Metro's Ibrahim Khan against York University's Russell Menard. They go to work in the zone, attempting to circle behind one another. 2 awarded to York University. Menard looking to establish. Back over to mat 1. Mia Frazen extends her lead. Now 8-0. The minute 30 left. And gets the tech fall in the women's 56 of the very first period. Back over to mat 2. Toronto Metro is defending parterre against York University's Russell Menard. Red ahead by 4. Toronto Metro looking to come back. He attacks. Nothing yet. Re-attack. He's in. He's working the single. Comes down with a takedown. Gets his 2. Looking to go to work. Here's his arm is stuck. Gets the tilt. Another tilt. It is now 8-1. Another tilt. That's the tech fall for York University's Russell Menard. Or does it? No. I am off by 1 point. They still keep going. Actually, the reverse is achieved by Metro University over on mat number 2. But mat number 3, the action continues. McMaster University's very own Amy Bellavia, daughter of Paul Bellavia, a hardened McMaster alumni. She looks to take the pin, leading by 6 as red, against Lakehead University's Isabel Galiz. They're called up. Back over to mat 2, and Toronto Metro University's Ibrahim Khan struggles for life as he fights in the zone, but does eventually succeed to the tech fall against York University's Russell Menard. 12-3, 20 seconds left. And that's that first period, I believe. Back to mat 3, Amy Bellavia looks to establish the pin. It would appear her training out west has paid off. Back over to mat 1, another Marauder at home. Tahani Blaze, a freshman here, McMaster University, takes on Queens's Claire Vandesay. Struggles for control of the arm. Queen's looking for a setup. Tries to drag down the Marauder. The Marauder circles around. Tries to limp arm through. Can she come back and get her 2? She takes the leg. Both girls trying to establish their balance. And 2 awarded to the Marauder. She looks to go to work in parterre. Criteria still leading, but she gets the tilt. Oh, she threatens a pin. This could be it. The Marauder at home. The freshman at her first OUAs. Can she finish it against Queens? I believe it is called, and it is called. That is victory for the freshman Marauder. And the women's 61, or sorry, the women's 76. Back over in mat 3. More action from the women in the 59 kilogram division. University of Guelph's Rebecca Redlich takes on Brock University's Bronwyn McGregor. Nothing. With 1:30 left. Both women looking to make their setups, find their opening. Passivity is called for red. It's the first caution. Back over to mat 2. As the men go to work in the first period of the men's 68. This is the 21st bout of these OUA Championships. Western University's Anthony Mastro takes on University of Guelph's Brennan Lafayette Brady. Red ahead by 2, being Brady. 2 minutes left in this first period. Brady looks to circle in. He's tripped. Western scores his 4. Big score from Western over on mat 2. They're called to the center. but it appears Brady has a slight issue. Mat 3, still a close match for the women. The 59. But 2 points scored first for Brock University's McGregor. Looking for that single. Nothing avail. The time is called, and we'll come back in the second period. Western's lead, still comfortable at 7-2. Now 9-2. Back at Mat 2. With a minute left in this first period. Western University's Anthony Mastriel looks to keep this lead. Correction, 8-2. Minute left. The Guelph Griffin looks to push him to the zone, go to work. They're working the body. Both men struggling to maintain control as they adjust. Goes for the throw. Big score. That would be 5 points. Or 4, sorry. 5 or 4. Let's see. The challenge is up, so we'll find out later on. But a big throw for the Guelph Griffin. Back at Mat 1. Lakehead. University of Guelph, once again. Guelph up by 6 comfortably. Nick DeTuro against Lakehead University's Alexander Kapatia. The Griffin secures a single. Looks to trip. Looks to turn over. For awarded the tech fall at 1:38. The men's 61 at these Ontario University Athletics Championships. Here in beautiful Hamilton, Ontario. The home of the Marauder, Bridger Gym. Mat 3 appears the stalemate has been broken. 2-1 for Red. McGregor of Brock looking to keep her lead. Is awarded another 2. And a caution as well awarded. Five to 1. Men's 100 action on mat number 2. Toronto Metro Universities against Lakehead University. Big throw. That's 4. Ahead by 9. The little over a minute left in the first period. John Campbell, Lakehead University, securing some air miles with another big throw. The tech fall. Mat number 1, the men's 76. Red up 6-0, 2 minutes. Continues to progress his lead with a stellar gut wrench against the kid from Toronto. And there's the tech fall. Continues out of bounds. That is victory for Sami Al-Baheen, Carleton University over University of Toronto's Prabjit Singh. The men's 76. Back over to mat 3. The women go to work. The 59 kilogram division. I believe that challenge has finally been settled. McGregor still ahead over Rebecca Redlich of University of Guelph. A little under 5 seconds. It's done. Red takes it. Brock University victory. The men's 59, the women's 59. Action continues in the men's 100. Over in mat 2, Callum Knox. Against University of Toronto's Adrihin Razovic. Adrihia Razovnik, University of Toronto. 0-0. The first minute here, the first period. About 23, these OUA Championships. Knox looks for his opening. The series of snaps. Knox continues the battle in the center after the official calls for action. Action called for from red. Should be University of Toronto's Adrihan Razovic. Action continues, minute 30. Razovic on the shot clock, the men's 100. Knox pressures him to the zone. Another series of snaps looking for his opening. Holds on to that arm, holds on to that hand. Can't seam, but he scores a point due to Razovic's passivity, expiring on the shot clock. The minute under this first period, the men's 100. And Knox with a head and arm Looks to push him out or drag him down, and he does. Can he circle around and get that 2? Picks up the leg. Action continues. And Knox scores his 2. Over here on mat 1, 6 lead for blue. That'd be Aman Jahanandia, Toronto Metro, leading against York University's George Martinez. Metro looks to pin the big 4. He wins by pin. In the likelihood that the reverse comes, I don't think it will. Martinez looking to fight out. He bridges unsuccessfully. The pin is called. That's victory for blue, Metro University, Toronto. Over on mat 1, the men's 76. Action continues over on mat 3. Lakehead, Queens, the women's 82. .30 seconds in, and it continues to be scoreless here on mat 3. Women's 82, first period. Queens looks to capitalize on her 2-on-1, switches to a head and arm, drags Lakehead down. Looking to push her on her back, and she secures a 2. Going to work in parterre. Looking for the pin. She comes across. And it's called victory for red. It's Queen's University's Marte Lafette Brandy. Back over to mat 2. Men's 100 again. Knox still in a hot fight. The man from Toronto. Well, he trails by 2. The minute 50 left in the second period. Red awarded a point. Blue has been called for, I believe, an illegal strike. Over on mat 1, Marauder zone. Francesco Fortino strikes with a big attempt. Good shot. Gets caught underneath. He's looking to bail out. Turns in. The men fight. Ends up on the bottom. Loses the 2. The gut wrench comes. Eddie's on top. What a great reverse by Mr. Fortino. Locks up that lace. He's got it. He's rolling. He's going. He's taking it all the way. That's your OUA defending champion, Francesco Fortino, with a great cross ankle right across the mat. Back over to mat 3. Another Marauder goes to battle. In the women's 82, Vanessa Van Rose ahead by 5. 2 minutes left in this first period. Against York University's Lionel Vassell. Van Rose pushes her to the zone. What does she get for her trouble? Only a 1. Back over to mat 2. The minute 20 roughly left. Callum Knox extended his lead to 8. 6-point difference to the man from Toronto, Adraha Razovic. The minute left, still plenty of time to work, but Knox does not relieve the pressure. Defends the shot, looks to circle. Does he get 2 for his trouble? Yes, he does. That's 10-2. Looking for the tilt. Locks up that leg. Possible Turk ride. They're called up. 40 seconds left in that second period of the men's 100. Mat number 1, Western University takes on Toronto Metro. Toronto Metro in the blue, Western in the red. Tyree Trotman pushes Metro out of bounds. No points awarded. Wrestling for Metro, Deshalan Papadopoulos. This men's 57 is quick. Both men fighting for that control. Pushes to the zone. Western looks to capitalize. Metro circles in. Metro looking for the throw. Slips. They call it up. Missed throw. Back to the center. Mat 3, another Marauder up. The women's 82. Victory for the previous Marauder, trying to keep that streak going. Vanessa Van Rose got the tech fall, now her training partner. Fighting in the women's 72. Western takes on Mac. What a rivalry. Natalie Vecchio, sister of John Vecchio, the OUA second last year in the men's heavyweight. Appear another dynasty forming at McMaster University. She regains control, brings it back to the center, but is called for caution. Asking for action by the official. Can Natalie Vecchio find her stride in this women's 72 against Western University's Faith Telford? Takes it to the zone, loses the 2, comes outside. No points awarded after the fact, only a 2 lead. Back to mat 1. The stalemate has been broken, but Western looks to tie it up. He succeeds in that, 2-1. 40 seconds left in that first period, men's 57. Papadopoulos looking to strike back. Called back to the center, 3-1, Western leads. Toronto Metro tries to back out of that shot. Western looks to circle round. He's holding on, but how long? They come to the center. Western takes a leg. The period's over. They go to their corners. Mat 2, Western goes to work against University of Guelph. Western University's Ella Durant ahead by 7-0. Ella also hailing from Windsor Town. Back in my Windsor wrestling days, she is an alumni as well. But found her stride at Western University. And is finding her stride today with a 9-0 lead against Guelph's Lauren Chu. Western pushes to the zone. Nothing awarded. The official asked for action to continue. Back to the zone. Point scored for Red. That is a tech fall in 45 seconds, first period. The women's 63. Mat 3. Natalie Vecchio has come back. She looks for another throw. Head 6-2. Against Faith Teleford. She fights hard as her brother watches from the sidelines. Oh, and she takes a tumble. That over-under. Is she stuck? Oh, the pin is called. Fortunately, she loses that one, the women's 72. But she's a freshman, plenty of years to come. Over on Mat 1. Well, we've missed a lot of action. Beers, Western now ahead by 7 against Metro's Papadopoulos. Looks to finish this. The Spladle. And he manages it. Victory for Western, minute 34. The men's 57 of the second period. Mat 2. Lakehead takes on Brock. The women's 83, the minute in. 2 ahead by Red. Red being Brock, represented by Jessica Tillmans, taking on Erica Clanton for Lakehead University. Nearly a minute 30 left in that first period. They're head-to-head, literally. Both try to secure a advantageous position. Tie-ups continue. Lakehead tries for the 2-on-1, loses it, regains it. Brock brings Lakehead down, looks to circle around. Does she get her 2? She does. To extend that lead to 4-0. They go to work on parterre, but are called up. Nothing found. But a comfortable lead at 4-0. Back to the action on Mat 1. McMaster University's Lagasse Danos ahead by 2, looking to finish with the pin against Aaron Corrado at New York University. Plenty of time on the clock. Plenty of time. She's very comfortable there. Head by 6. Pinning position. Pin is called at minute 30, the very first period, that women's 50 bout. Back over to mat 2. Brock, big air time, overhead. Score is on Lakehead. She comes back for another 2. 8-0. She's starting big this second period. Jessica Tillman trying to finish this, trying to get the tech fall, looking for that tilt. In a dangerous position. Lakehead reverses. Could she get the pin? Could she stick her? What an upset this is. From having it all to having nothing. That's why they say it's never over till it's over. Let the chips fall where they may. A big upset. And a challenge called on mat 2. Over on mat 1, another big throw for a Brock athlete, the women's 50, head by 4. They're called up after going to work in parterre in the zone. Brock University's Kiston de Torres against Nija Sijic. Lakehead Brock, women's 50 kilo division. About 38 on mat 1, these Ontario University Championships. Bring it to the zone. Step out is called. She picks up 2, extends her leads to 6. Back to 3. Back to mat 3 where Carlton looks to be stuck. U of Toronto looking to pin. The minute 40 left. He's got plenty of time to work. Philippa Mitan just looking to sit there. He's very comfortable. Taking his time to get this pin. They go to work in the center. Mahad Ismail for Carleton University looking to bridge out. For those of you wondering, on mat 2, Lakehead didn't win that challenge when we broke our coverage. So the upset stands for Erica Clayton and the pin over Brock's Jessica Tillmans. And the pin for Toronto as well on mat 3 against Carleton's Mahad Ismail. New action begins. The women's 50. University of Guelph's Glenn Young versus Carleton University's Jess Hong. Both girls looking for their openings. Guelph holds the underhook. She looks to use it, freeing her other hand. Circles around, picks up the single. Walks around. Can she trip her? Big 2 for Guelph. Ken Young goes to work in parterre. Can she extend her lead? And they're called to the center. 2 minutes left in this first period. A shot, a defense. Sprawling hard. One looks to get out from underneath. One looks to keep down and circle around. They circle head to head. Who will fail first? One fails. 2 awarded to red. Jess Hong defending on the bottom. Looking in hard to that tilt. They're called up. Over in mat 2, McMaster University's Simi Jehobe takes on Western University's Olivia DeSimone. Simi strikes early that first period, extending her lead from 4-0 to 6-0. This women's 67. Good gut wrench. Keeps her inside. Turns her through, looks for the pin. She grabs it. Tech fall for the Marauder at home. The women's 67. Mat 3. The men's 72 now. Victor Zahang. Toronto Metro looking to score on Western's Tamir Aswan. He does secure that 2, ahead by 7-1. Trying to go to work in parterre. Finds nothing more, called back to the center. Western looking to use that underhook. They fight for wrists. He shoots, secures the leg. They go to crackdown. Called to their corners. Time expires. Mat number 2 in the women's 67. Brock and Algoma. Brock looking to score early, 30 seconds in. Looking for a big pin. Can she turn her over? That crossface. And it's called at 2 minutes, 8 seconds. Women's 67 victory for Brock's very own Samantha Adams over Algoma University's Mel Morrish. Back over to mat 1. The women's 50 kilo division still goes at it. Klein Young still holding her lead against Jess Hong and her 2. You can hear the cries from the corner to go behind, and she does, securing that 2. Looks for the gut wrench. Secures a leg. Attempts to use that leg lock, but finds no avail. Mat 3. Back to the men's 72. Metro University still holding a comfortable lead over Western. Sprawling hard, looking to defend and go around. Western now defending from the bottom in parterre. Metro looking for a turn. Takes him to the zone. Will he pull him out? No, they call him to the center. Still a comfortable lead, though, for Metro, 9-3. 2 minutes left. Mat 2, McMaster zone, Vidrin Tahara. Takes on Aiden Schaefer from Carleton. Big takedown. Looking to finish early. Searching for that pin. A few folks will remember Vidrin was the Rookie of the Year for 2017, but has been nursing I believe an ACL complication for the last few years. This would be his first OUA's back representing McMaster University. Back to the action at Mat 3. Big takedown. Big turn for Metro University's Victor Zahang. And he secures the tech fall. Minute 25, second period, men's 72. Mat 1. The girls still at work in the women's 50. Less than 60 seconds. Jess Hong looking to fight back from her 4-8. 30 seconds left. She tries to go to work in the zone, parterre. Struts back to the center. She looks energetic. Can she make some magic happen in these 30 seconds? Big throw for 4. Possible takedown and a turn. Searches for that wrist control. Kyle Young trying to hold on to her lead comfortably at 8-4. 15 seconds left. It looks like she may pull this. The shot. They circle. Time winds down and expires. Victory for University of Guelph. Mat 3, men's 82. Fresh action. Toronto Metro University's Jehote Oakley against Gabriel Manurik. Toronto Metro taking the lead early. They fight in the zone. Looks to circle in. He does. They're still holding head-to-head. Who will emerge from this scramble? And it appears to be Algoma University looking to secure his 2 and tie it up. 2 minutes left on the clock in that first period. Looks for a turn and he gets it. Another 2. Extends his lead. 4-2. Mat number 1. Queens, Western. Big pin for Western. Not even completing a minute of competition. Mat 2. University of Guelph's Daniel Chu ahead by 6 against Toronto Metro University's man. Mat number 3, 6-2. Men's 82. Algoma University comfortably at his 6-2 lead. Working from parterre. Trying to secure another turn. And he gets it. 1 tilt, 2 points. Another tilt. He could finish it, but he gets called to the center. Out of bounds. Mat number 1. Action in the women's 56 first period, tied 2-2. McMaster's Macy Malisic against University of Toronto's Christy Saxena. Mat 3. Action in the men's 82, York University, University of Guelph. Guelph looking to score early on in the first, gets his 2, looks for another turn, brings it out, called to the center. Now 4-1. Guelph looks to score. Secures the 2. Coming around. There you go. 2 for blue. 4-3. Looks for the turn. Working hard from parterre. And the 2 men are called up to the center. Mat number 2, York University's Russell Menard once again on top. The men's 68 against Algoma University's Harish Cassie. The minute 40 in the first period. Big takedown, taken out of bounds. That's 4 awarded. Back to mat 1. Macy securing her lead at 3-2. 20 seconds left that first period. She looks to score. That's a 2 for the McMaster Marauder. Two women coming to the center. 4 seconds left in that first period. 5-2. They'll go back to their corners. Mat number 3, action continues. Now 7-4. University of Guelph's Bajat Magnet pulling ahead with 40 seconds left in that first period. Ooh, big takedown. Is he given the 4? Yes, he is. He's got one more point. It's a tech fall. Back to mat 1. The two women come back after consulting with their coaches in the corner. Marauder looks to hold on to her lead. Christy Saxena of University of Toronto looks to try and score. She's been stuck underneath. Macy tries to use the underhook. Reaches around to the leg, circles. Can she break free, secure that 2? They're called up. Man number 2, Carleton and Metro University go to battle again. Representing Carleton, Elliot Fleming, Ibrahim Kong, Toronto Metro. 2 for red early on. And mat 3, the Marauders are ahead. Cameron Kang looks to extend his lead against Queens' Clayus Hayes. Another tilt. That's 10-0. That's a tech fall for your Marauders. Still 2-0 for in the men's 68. Two men fight in the center, looking to establish advantageous position. A shot is made by Carleton, and 4 points scored. Now ahead by 6. Back to mat 1. Macy has extended her lead to 7-2. With a minute left, the second period. Less than 60 seconds. Can the Marauder hold on? U of Toronto tries to score. Looking for a leg. Caught underneath. Macy sprawls. She looks to go around. Is it head in the hole? No, it's called up. It's called up. They go to the center. Over on mat 3, fellow Marauder, Howard Maffett, takes on U of Toronto's Alden Coles in the men's 90. He strikes early. Takedown for 2. Looking to secure a lace. Wrap this up early. He secures it. He rolls through. Rolls through again. This could be it. It's tight. And it's called. Another McMaster, I believe, back-to-back McMaster victories there. Couldn't have timed that better myself. Action continues on mat 2. Elliot Fleming maintaining his lead against the man from Metro. Appears they're called to their corners. Second period about to begin. The men's 68, about 33 of these Ontario University Championships. McMaster University in lovely Hamilton, Ontario. Action continues back on mat 1. The women's 56, Brock University's Mia Frazen up by 2 against Western University, Emila Drozdow. Looking for a pin, Brock in the zone. Is it called? Yes. That is a pin and a victory for Brock University. Mat number 3, we are looking at Ryan Barney, ahead by 6 against Western University's Luke Field. Comfortable lead for Lakehead. Looks to score. He's in on the leg. Tries to secure the single. Western sprawls. Tries to pick up. He gets stuck underneath. Western defends. Reattacks. Secures the 2. 4-6. Oh, but Lakehead has life. He circles out. Comes down to the legs. Can he secure lace? Mat number 1, looking at Claire Vandese, or Sunday, securing a early lead for Queen's University against Algoma's Leah Fraser. They're called up. It's a little over 2 minutes left in the first period. This is the women's 76. Queens looks to extend her lead, trying to capitalize on that 2-on-1. Can she come out on top? Algoma looks to circle behind, and she does. Tying it at 2-2 with less than 2 minutes left in this first period. Goes to work on the legs. Fortunately, nothing comes of it. They're called up. Algoma now ahead on criteria. Back to mat 2. The men's 68. Anthony Mastro, Western University, against Queen's Arden McKinley. Head by 1, McKinley. But he trips and falls. That's 4 and another. Is there another 2 coming from Western? He looks to secure. He takes it over. They're called out. Comfortable 5 lead for Western. McKinley, now understanding the hole he's in, looks to secure position. Looks for a shot, isn't there. The official asks for action on blue. Comes up with the underhooks. Circles to the zone. These men go to battle in the center. Can they keep it there? They break. Collar tie. Queen's looking for a shot. Defends the 2-on-1. Pushes back. Circles. Red has been cautioned to lift his head, not to bury his head in his opponent's chest. It's considered stalling for you, those at home. Oh, big throw for Western over on mat 2. Looking at mat 1. The women's 76, Claire Vassade. We're back to her. And her 8-point lead to 2 against Algoma University's Leah Frazier. They go to the corners. Mat 3. The barn burner, 11-6. The men's 90, Ryan Barney, looking to extend his lead with a tilt. Tries to secure the Calder, no avail. They come back to the center. Lakehead secures an underhook. Looks to maintain control. Pushes. Comes back. Nothing awarded. Western holds on. Tries to bring him down. Lakehead swoops underneath. He gets his 2. Extends his lead. And a point. This could be a tech fall for Lakehead. Western needs to score here. He tries. He's stopped. Re-attack. But he manages. Western is alive. 8-15. 44 seconds left. In the second period, it would appear these men are going to go to the distance. They vie for control. Lakehead secures a single attempt, pushes him, secures the 4, and the tech fall. Victory for Lakehead. That is Ryan Barney over Western University's Luke Field. Action on mat 2. The men's 68. Blue leads by 2. Blue being Jared McLeod, University of Toronto. Brian LaFont Brady, University of Guelph, up again. Minute 44, the first period. Action continues back on mat 1. 6-10. Algoma looks to finish with a pin. Red is behind. This could be your chance, and it is. With 30 seconds left on the clock in the women's 70, Algoma finds victory. Mat 3. Currently watching Adrian Chima, Toronto Metro University. Dawson Skelton, University of Guelph. A little under minute 30 on the board. The first period, still 0-0. They push to the zone. Big throw for Metro. That's a easy 4. Mat 2. More action in the zone. Circle round for the man from Toronto. That's Jerry McLeod, head by 2. Looking to extend his lead. Brian Lafayette stands up. Looks to sprawl. Pushes to the zone, tosses him over. We'll see what the official decides. For blue. And he shakes his head in disbelief. And the challenge is called. Mat 3. Mat 1. Queens. Guelph. Head to head. Men's 61. Guelph secures a leg. Queens tosses him over. It's 1 for red. University of Guelph's Nick DeTuro. Challenge is called on Mat 1. Mat 2, action continues. Jared McLeod still comfortably at a 10-point lead, University of Toronto. Guelph desperately trying to stay alive in this match. Gets stuck underneath tripods, can't give up the points. Takes them. 2, another 2 awarded. That is 12-2. That is the tech fall victory for University of Toronto. Number 1, believe the challenge is being reviewed. And the challenge is declined. The officials have determined that blue did not score those points. Red ahead by 2 now due to the challenge failure. Queens aggressively trying to come back. Guelph in on a double. Pulls over. Secures his 2. Goes to work in parterre. Close to the zone. He tries to keep him inside. They're called to the center. Mat 3 action continues. Comfortable lead for Toronto Metro at 7-0. Asserting his dominance, taking him towards the zone. Another takedown. Now 9-0. Looking for the tech fall. Fights for the center. Guelph circles. Skelton needs something here if he's going to stay alive. Goes for the shot. Circles in. Trips. Gets stuck on his back. And it's called 2 minutes, 6 seconds. That's a tech fall for Toronto Metro University, men's 90, the second period. Mat number 1. We continue with action. Queens, Guelph, men's 61. it would appear Nick Dorito extended his lead to 8 while we were covering. Mat 3 extends it again to 10, 8-point lead. He's looking to break down his opponent, looking for that tilt, looking to finish, and that tech fall at 47 seconds of that first period. University of Guelph takes it. Mat 2, action continues. Big turn for Lakehead. Another big turn. He takes them back and forth. That's a tech fall. Lakehead over Guelph, men's 100. Mat 3, fresh bout, ahead by 2 early on for the Brock Badgers. Queens looks to secure a advantageous position. Shoots in with the high crotch, tries to secure the leg. Is he going to pick it up? Goes for the single, falls. They're in crackdown. Crotch lift for Brock. That's a 4-0 lead. Mat 1, Gianluca Fortino back at it again in the men's 61. This Fortino dynasty reigning over the McMaster Marauders in Berger Gym at home, beautiful Hamilton, Ontario. 2 minutes, 40 seconds of the very first period. Gianluca pushes to the zone, not for a very second letting up that pressure. And for the first time, we see the Marauder in the 100-kilo division. Would be Obagai Asakume. Secures a big takedown. Secures another 2. Comfortable 4 lead. 2 minutes, 34 seconds. Looks for the lace. Can he roll through? Takes the man over. Adrian Rozivic of University of Toronto really needs to Mat 3, Brock Badger trying to finish the man from Queens, but he fails. Queens gets the reverse. Possibly. No! Nothing scored. Goes to the overhead. Gator roll attempt. Falls through. Goes for the power half. Brock trying to crank him over. Nothing awarded. They're called back to the center. That is Mark Summers up by 8 for your Brock Badgers, for those watching at home in St. Catharines. Back to the Marauder, Gianluca Fortino up by 3, making short work of his opponent. Looking to go to work in the zone. Parterre secures a gut wrench. Looks for another turn. Extends his lead to 7-0. Minute 20 in the very first period. Mat number 2, Omagai, still ahead by 5. Toronto managed to score a point in response. Takes a tumble, Omagai. Covers quickly. Looks for his underhook. Looks for a collar tie. Secures the wrist. They battle for the center. Minute 10 left in this first period. Looks for a pass by. Omagai tries the big throw, but is called 2. And they're back at the center. That is 8-1. Back to Gianluca, fellow Marauder, against the man from Toronto. Jordan Samuels has nothing in response, still 0. Secures the tech fall, 48 seconds of the very first period. A very dominant Marauder this day. The men's heavyweight, a true freshman on mat 3, Karanvir Mahil. True freshman for McMaster University, taking on York University's Ravkurt Chahala. Pushes him to the zone. Looks for the step out. He gets it. They're called to the center. Back to action on mat 2. Toronto responds, getting a 5. Pushes over Omagai. He appears to be hurt. Trainer called in. Hopefully he's okay. Mat number 1, fresh action. New match. Toronto Metro against Brock. In red, Tiswang Sherpa. In blue, George Murray. Brock looks to exploit that leg lock. Looks to form a Turk. Gripping that head quite tightly. Is he going to turn it into a pin? No, they come back over. Loses it. But a comfortable lead at 4-0. Traps the arm, goes for a gut wrench. Tilt. Gets the 2, goes to front headlock. Fights for control. Metro desperately trying to scramble. Circles around. Nothing awarded. Another 2 for red. Sherpa for the Badgers. A tech fall. Minute 52 in the men's 61, period 1. About 47 of these Ontario University Championships. Mat 3. The Marauder, the true freshman, Karin Mahil, ahead by 8 in the very first period. No surprise there. Karin is pretty dominant. He has secured in the preseason a victory over the junior world medalist, Roger Lee, who currently competes for the Brock Badgers. So a good prediction for the finals. If those two match up in the heavyweight division, could be an upset. He secures an easy tech fall. Back to mat number 1. Max Bungie, Brock, trying to secure an early pin against Sarupatap Lali. Appears to be injured. 10 seconds into the first period. Mat 3, we're looking at new action, new match. Switching over to the women's 82. Brianna Frazier, Paige Dickinson. Frazier for Brock, scoring early. An easy lead at 4-0. Another turn. Keeps her inbounds. Another turn. Looks to finish. Keeps her head in bounds. Can she do it? A tech fall. And it is 2 minutes, 20 seconds, very first period. Very dominant Brianna Frazier for Brock University. Back to the action, mat 1. It appears Saru has come recovered from the blow, but is still down 8-0 against an aggressive Brock challenger. Defends the lace, secures the leg, looks to get the call. They're called to the center. Mat 3. University of Guelph's Logan Stimson. Kira Buck, Algoma University. Women's 82. This will be round 2 for this weight class. Big takedown, looks for the pin. University of Guelph. First 30 seconds. And Kira Buck is in a very dangerous position. Lots of time trying to bridge hard. Can she squirm out? Or will she be stuck flat? No! Victory blue. That is University of Guelph's Logan Stimson at 2 minutes, 15 seconds, round 2 of the women's 82 kilo division. Mat number 3, action continues. Queen's University, Marte Lapat Brady, and York University's Linnell Vassell. Round number 2 of the women's 82 kilo division. First 20 seconds. They fight in the zone, both trying to secure good position, both with body locks. One tries to push the other out. They come in. Red gets a point for their trouble. Back to mat 1. Rabjit Singh once again in round 4 of the men's 76. Led by 1, defending hard against a leg attack. His opponent, Daniel Lasisk, Queen's University, tries to secure the pin, maintaining the head of his opponent inside bounds. He has the leg, he has the head, he's got plenty of time, he's getting very comfortable. And they're called up. Mat number 3. Action continues in the women's 82. Red still ahead by 1. Blue is called to action. Big throw attempt. Head and arm. They're called up. Both women fighting for control of the center, looking for ties, looking for that 201 on the York side. She loses it, re-engages. The official calls for action from Red. Calls for the caution. Red is cautioned. Passivity, Red. Takedown attempt. Nothing there. Official calls a stop. 1 point awarded to Red. Shot clock expires. Back to 1. We're looking at Lakehead. We're looking Guelph. Lakehead trying to score on Guelph. Already ahead by 6. That's 2 for Blue. Lakehead's Matteo Assini, round 4 of the men's 76 kilo. His opponent, David Hurst Jr., University of Guelph. 1 tech fall, 2 minutes, 3 seconds. Very dominant showing in the first minute, the first period. Bout number 150 of these Ontario University Championships. Mat number 2, fresh match, fresh action, women's 53. Serena Di Battito, Isabella Youngtong Du, Queen's University, against the Marauder. She holds a comfortable lead of 6-0 after a successful takedown and turn. Another successful turn, nothing awarded. Another tilt, that is 10, and that is 10-0. That is a easy tech fall for Serena. The Marauder emerges victorious. Queen's University match number 51, men's 76, ends in a tech fall. Western's Guzman secures it first and early in the first 30 seconds of the first period. Back to mat 3. Women's 82, second round. Marauder Vanessa Van Rose coming off her win against Lakehead's University's Isabel Babard. She scores early. She's ahead by 5. Another turn. Another turn. Oh, but she gets stuck underneath. Loses 2. Can she bridge out? This could be a true upset. Her fellow Marauders in her home gym cheer for her to bridge out. Lakehead looking for a good pin. An upset after and she secures it. Fortunately, the Marauder does not find success at home. Mat 2, back with more Marauder action against Lakehead. Except this time, the women's 63. Erin Clayton in the blue, Olivia Litchie, McMaster University in the red. Still 0-0. Minute has elapsed, slightly more than a minute. Both women vie for control of underhooks, ties. Big fireman attempt. Official calls a stop. A caution is called. Red passivity. Controlling the wrists. Each woman looks for her opening. Shucks fighting for inside. Shucks it off, pressures. Holds on to the elbow. Lakehead tries the head and arm. Tries to drag the Marauder down. Stalemate ensues. They're called to the center.
What are you watching? What match are you watching?
Still a 1-point lead. 35 seconds of the very first period. Women's 63 on mat 2. The Marauder looks to fight back. Her response, looking for the circle. Pressure to the zone, circles in. Lakehead holds that wrist. They're called to their corners. End of the first period. Mat number 1, Ibrahim Mufapa Natarhim, Lakehead University against Western's Tamir Al-Saswan. Blue ahead by 8 comfortably. Looking for the pin. Gets called up. It's a complicated position to be in. Oh, and he secures that 10-point lead. Tech fall, minute 3, men's 57. Mat number 3. Comfortable lead for Blue. Lakehead University now ahead by 6. Western nothing in response. They're called to the center. 2 minutes left in that first period. Western circles, looks for a single, no avail. The 2 scramble, approaching the zone. Lakehead circles behind, secures his 2. He's being asked to continue, extend that lead, secure the tech fall. Can he do it? And they're called to the center with a minute 25 left in that very first period. Comfortable lead for Lakehead University. Ibrahim looks to finish this early. Western comes out flying. Lakehead in with the shot. Great duck for a 2. Easy tech fall. Minute 7, very first period. Victory for Lakehead. Ibrahim Mufapa Natarhim. Action continues, Mat 2. Minute left in the women's 63. The Marauder behind or ahead. Let's see. Olivia Litchie, the McMaster Marauder, has come from behind to lead by 4 now. Appears a challenge may have been won of some sort. Lakehead strong in securing that overhook. Doesn't want to let it go. Looks for the shot, gets stuffed. Marauder circles behind. Looking for the 2, she gets it. Can she get more? She goes to work in parterre. Lakehead with the reversal. A 1 awarded. Marauder posts. Looks to shell up. Good defense. They're called to the center. Still a comfortable lead. 7-2. 12 seconds left. That second period. Marauder looks to hold on. Can Olivia manage? Oh, she takes a tumble, but not soon enough because she is still the victor this women's 63 bout. Another victory for the Marauders. At home here in beautiful McMaster University, Hamilton, Ontario. Mat number 3. We go back to work at the men's 82. Western, Algoma. The defending OUA champ, Getski. Pushes out his opponent, gets a 1 for his trouble. Scores an easy 2 with a good gut wrench. Looks to stiff his opponent. Drags him back inside the zone. Another 2. Leads by 7. A dominant showing in the men's 82, round 4. And it would appear that blood time is called. 2 minutes, 4 seconds. Back to the action on mat 2, women's 67, fresh bout, still 0-0, 2 minutes. The women's 67 is Brock University and University of Guelph. Samantha Adams in blue, Emily Younges in red. She appears to quick pin by Brock University, Samantha Adams. I glanced for a second and it was all over. Early pin. Mat number 1, Queens, Carleton. Comfortable lead for Carleton with Jess Hong, 8-0 over Kenna Wing at Queen's University. She looks for the circle. Yep, she gets it. She gets the 2 off that arm drag. Very smooth arm drag, may I say. And secures the tech fall. Mat number 2, the Marauder, Vidran Tahara. His first OUA back in quite some time. The Rookie of the Year 2017 takes on Lakehead's Mike Zale. Marauder goes to work, trying to circle back in from the zone. This men's 65 bout, round 4. He's then called to action. They push, they pull. Try to use those collar ties. They break. Reestablish contact. 2-on-1 attempt by Tahara. Looks to use it. Pressures him. Good defense. Comes down for the shock. The officials appear to be, nope, nothing yet. Minute 30. It appear red is on the shot clock. Vidman must score. He'll sacrifice a point to Lakehead. He's trying desperately, but Lakehead circles in from the zone. 20 seconds left on that shot clock for Vidren. Lakehead looks to score. Shots attempted, stuffed, but scores anyway as he pushes Vidren out, secures a 2. .55 seconds left in this very first period. Another shot attempt by Lakehead. Marauder looks to circle in from the zone. He does. They go head to head. Nothing awarded. Control of the wrist by Lakehead. Switches to the tie. Fake and shot by Lakehead into crackdown. The Marauder defends. Nothing awarded. They're called to their corners as head coach Ahmed Shamia looks to counsel his Marauder from this deficit. Over to mat 3. Another Marauder takes the mat against the Barak Badgers. Ermin Kang leads a comfortable 2. That is then pushed out. Down to 1. Jordan Wiley, the one who struck that blow. Appears something is wrong. Possible contact lens may have collapsed. Mat number 1. An 8-0 lead for University of Toronto's Christy Saxena against York University's Willow Martin. They go to the corners. End of the first period. And they're back on mat 3, where the problem has been solved for Ermin Kang. Still ahead by 2. Was not awarded the one for Jordan Wiley. In the men's 82. A verbal exchange with the official. I believe he's been asked to watch the face contact with the hands. Mat 2, a nice lace by Lakehead. Vidren appears to be going for a tumble and unfortunately has succeeded to the tech fall. The men's 65. Mike Zale. Back to mat 3, the action continues. Both men vying for the center. Couple pushes, couple pulls. They look for the ties. Anything to get your opponent out of position. Wiley commands the center. Red is appear to be cautioned, or a verbal warning from the official, calling for action. She confers with the table. The table agrees. Action will be requested from Red. Caution, 1 caution. Still ahead by 2, though. 40 seconds left in this very first period. They battle for inside control. Ermin Kang over the head. Slups it down. Looks to re-engage. both coaches' corners asking their athlete for action. And they're called to their corners. Perhaps one-on-one will help them. Mat number 1, minute 30, still up for blue. They're called to the center, women's 56. U of Toronto still maintaining that lead comfortably. She looks, she shoots, she scores. Gets that 2, 11-0. That is a tech fall and a victory for University of Toronto. Back to the action, mat number 3, still 2-0. But the calls for action persist from the official. Ermin Kang needs to get it moving in this second period. Kyle Wiley looks to strike, backs out. Jordan Wiley, pardon me. He strikes again, looks for the single. Another high crotch attempt. Pushes back, backs out. And the shot clock appears to be on red. 30 seconds. A little over 2 minutes left in this second period. That 1 point could really matter. Ermin Kang needs to score or sacrifice that point. Commands the center, but can't seem to find what he's looking for. Defends hard, good sprawl. Jordan Wiley backs out of his shot attempt. And the 1 is awarded. It is now a 2-1. Hard sprawl by Ermin Kang. He looks to break the grip. Can he circle round? Hard on the ankle. Asked to continue. And they're called up by stalemate. Coach Shamiya instructing his athlete. He needs to get a move on. Same coming from the Brock Badgers corner. Wow, what an exchange. What a scramble, but nothing awarded. All that effort. But a challenge by the Brock Badgers. Head coach Marty Calder would like to take issue with that decision by the official. Obviously, things a little tense as McMaster is the OUA second for many years, not winning since 2015, I believe. And the Brock Badgers being a 4 or 5 year dynasty. Possibly 6, so I'd have to double check. But Marauders looking to take it this year, take the pennant. Anyway, back to the action on mat 2, men's 65. We're looking at University of Toronto, Toronto Metro University, so the battle of the 6, in Drake's words. And a pin for University of Toronto. That is Parsa Zikabash Tabari against Toronto Metro's University's Abakish Kanchitapatatan. I apologize if I mispronounced that. The women take the center stage in the women's 76 on mat 1. McMaster's Tahani Blaze, the freshman, looking to extend her lead against Algoma's Leah Fraser. She's sprawling hard, looking to break that grip, circle around. She scores her 2 and extends that lead to 8. Looking for another turn. She could get stuck here. Algoma looks to pin. Can Tahani turn through? That arm is trapped. She's hipping in hard. The screams from her corner say, fight, Tahani, fight. Algoma looks to pin and upset the freshman, but they are called to the center. This is the women's 76. Back to mat 3. Erming-Kang still comfortable 1-point lead. This is a very tight match against the Brock Badger. And as you can see, the crowd is growing. The cheers are growing. The rivalry is here in Hamilton. St. Catharines. Brock, Mac. It's all down to this. 10 seconds in the second period. And it would appear Tahani has turned the fates on mat 1. She's looking to pin her Algoma opponent. Plenty of time left. That dangerous position. She's looking to finish. The official looks for the 2 shoulder blades. Calls for confirmation. The table confirms Tahani. Victory for McMaster Marauders. Big victory for the Marauders as well on mat 3. Erming-Kang maintaining that 1-point lead, all slim margins. But good sportsmanship after the fact, obviously a good shake of hands. Can always get a little intense, but remember, it is a sport of virtue. Action continues back on mat 2. A 6-0 lead for blue in the men's 68. Carlo Vargas of Brock University secures a victory in response to the screaming over on mat 3. Mat 1, fresh match, men's A61. Western, Carleton. Big showing from Carleton. Takedown secured. Being asked to continue. Can he pull something out of parterre? No, they're called to the center. Mat number 3, Queens, Guelph. Men's 82. Round number 4 of that weight division. And Guelph strikes early in the first 30 seconds. He's looking to shake the grip of his opponent from Queens. Looking to expand that 2-point lead. But is called to the center. He's not able to continue that motion. Western scores. Leading by criteria. Against Carleton. Over on mat number 1. And a challenge is called by the blue corner. Mat number 2. Men's 68 continues. Harish Cassie against Ibrahim Khan. Toronto, Algoma, head-to-head. 30 seconds, very first period. Toronto Metro looks to circle. Algoma pushing him to the zone. Looks for the step out. And he gets maybe 2 for his trouble. Yes, he does. A little over 2 minutes left in the very first period. Metro looking to come back. Algoma looking to extend that lead. They fight for wrist control. Who will break first is the question. Reaches for a collar. Shot from Algoma. Metro's getting pushed to the outside. Algoma breaks contact, looks to re-engage. And blue is called to action by the official. Looks to confirm at the table they agree. They're going to give him a caution. Another shot attempt by Metro. Gets stuffed. Algoma trips. Oh, he falls to his back. Warded 2. Blue now looking to secure the lace. Turns through. Can he keep going? Yes, he can. He's going to roll through. His coach calls for it. His team calls from the sidelines. Roll through. Roll through. Now a 7-point lead. Tries to keep the man in bounds with the head. Still inside the circle. Official calls for him to continue, and they're called to the center. Mat 3. We return to the men's 90-kilogram division. And the Marauder, Howard Maffat, continues his dominant showcase. Another tech fall in a very short amount of time. Back to the action on mat 1, 6-5, 30 seconds. Men's 61. Period 1, 30 seconds left. Red ahead by criteria. Appears there's an issue. No, they continue. Western pushes Carlton to the zone. He looks to capitalize on it. Carlton circles in, strikes, gets stuffed underneath. Looks to tear, holding that elbow. Western stuffs him. Period's called. They return to their corners. Be handing it off to TJ, my co-host here.
Yeah, we're good.
Mat 3 here. We have Ryan Barnley. There's Aiden Coles. Lakehead working on the single. Oh, takes him down. It's 2 for Lakehead. Oh. The ref calls it up. Over to mat 1 here, we have Galvin Eldridge versus Zayed Saf Al Nassar. Galvin working him towards the edge. Oh, it's 2 for Carleton University. And the ref calls it up. 2 for Carleton University. And the ref calls it up. Over to mat 2, we have Lucan Lawson versus Jared McLeod. Oh, Lucan gets a takedown. No 2 yet. Oh, and there's the 2. Ref calls it. Lucan's working on the lace. Lucan's working towards the pin here. And the ref calls it out. Back to mat 3, we have Arjun Chima versus Patrick Oxley. Oh, and we get a push out by Toronto Metropolitan University. Oh, and Toronto Metropolitan's working the push out again, and he gets the push out. It's another point for Toronto. Once again, Queen's University on the border here. Oh, Toronto trying to work around for that too. Can't seem to get it though. The ref calls it up. Toronto Metropolitan has against the, back to Mac 1 here. Oh, seems Galvin Eldridge just got pinned. We'll go back to mat 3 here. Arjun in the lead with 5 points, or 3 points, sorry, my bad. Not much action here. The ref is calling for action. Shot by Queen's University. And a scramble here. Queen's looking for the 2. Oh, and it gets turned around by Arjun. And Arjun's going for the pin, and he gets it. Back to Mac 1, we have Dylan Chocorlon from Queen's University against Alexander Cappadocia of Lakehead University. Oh, a trip by Queen's University. He's going for the pin here. And he gets it. Back to mat 3 here. We have Mark Summers versus Dawson Skelton of Guelph. University of Guelph looking for the underhook here. Trying to use it. Refs calling for action from University of Guelph. I'm going to give the mic back here to my co-host, Will.
Fine. And we're back. We're leaving TJ there, taking a small break. I, Will Lehman, your commentator, your eyes and ears for this U23, this OUA Championship 2023. Back with the action on mat 3. We're looking at a comfortable lead for the Brock Badger, 4-0. And he pushes him to the zone to secure another point. That is Mark Summers ahead by 5. And Dawson Skelton for University of Guelph. Trading blows, and now the first period's over. They confer with their coaches. Back to the 100-kilo division. Looking at Western, looking at Brock. This is round 4 of the 100-kilo division. Looking at the 51st bout on mat 2. Callum Knox ahead comfortably by 2. The Badger against Thomas Fortier, the Western Mustang. No points scored. Believe the time was called before the takedown was initiated. But possible challenge, I don't think so. Back to mat 2. And a big takedown for the Badger. Extends his lead. Looking to pin. Trying to find those shoulders. But he turns through. His opponent turns through. Defending hard. The Badger does not find more success in parterre. But is ahead by 9. Looking for that tech fall. Plenty of time left on the clock for Red to make a comeback here, but he needs to do it soon. He is close to the zone. All it takes is a step out. The Badger holds him at length. They're trading under-over, looking for underhooks, overhooks. They go to the body, they pummel. He gets the step out. And that is it for that victory for the Brock Badgers. Back to mat 1, another Badger going to work with the U of T. Looking at Teswang Sherpa against Jordan Samuels, U of T. Red looks to lead now. U of T. Back to mat 2 after the break in the action, or mat 1. Western and Brock still vying for attempts to push him to the zone. He gets a 1. 1 for blue. Extends his lead 7-2. That is your Brock Badger, Callum Knox. The Mustang is on the edge. He may lose another. Callum Knox continues to push him. The Mustang appears to be a little fatigued. Can he make this up? Can he find his second wind? Or is this all she wrote for the Brock Badger, Callum Knox, who's been a dominant force this day? I believe he's won all his matches thus far. Looks for a shot, pushes him out. Now 10-2. Switching over back to mat 1. Still a very close match. 6-7. Sherpa from Brock looking to maintain his lead over U of Toronto Samuels. 2 minutes left, plenty of time for either man to make his work. A big scramble, looking to circle. Sherpa goes, and he secures a 2, extending his lead to 9. Goes to work in parterre. Cracks down the head. Samuels tries to go out the back door, but his arm is stuck, and he loses another 2. Sherpa with the roll through. Looks for the tilt. Harding hard on that Calder. Nothing. They come back to the center, 11-6. Looks for the tech fall. Back to mat 2. Marauder against Western Mustang. Apparently the Mustang had a response because he scored 2 in our absence. 20 seconds left, though. Not a lot of time for him to make up for that lead. But then he gets stuck. Brock Badger pins him. Oh, that's got to feel good. "13 seconds of the second period. Victory by pin, by fall for the Brock Badgers. Back over to his compatriot on mat 1, the men's 61. They're in a tight scramble here, interlocked. Challenge thrown by Red, but the motion must finish. before that challenge can be accepted. And they're called to the center. That challenge will now be looked at by the officials. We'll get back to you soon enough with that information. Mat 3, the women go to battle. Women's 82, round 3 of that division. You have Guelph, Western, red, Logan Stimson. No, pardon me, red is Paige Dixon, blue is Logan Stimson. The battle between Guelph and Western. Caution called towards red. Asking for action. That's the first caution call. 2 minutes in. She could be put on the shot clock. Back to the action on 10 seconds left. He looks for it. He gets it too. 15 to 12. 5 seconds left. Serpa, Samuel fighting for the bitter end. They go to distance. 15-12. Serpa takes the victory over U of T. And his compatriots, the Rock Badgers in the stands, congratulate him. I would be happy as well, a barn burner like that. Back to the action on mat 3, the girls in the 82. I believe that second caution has been called now. They are going to the shot clock. Western needs to make something happen. Oh, she goes for a shot, stuffed by Guelph. Guelph is sprawling hard. She has an arm up, but succeeds. 2 for Guelph. Looking to do more in parterre, but doesn't find success. They're called to the center. 40 seconds roughly left. Paige Dixon, the Western Mustang, looking to come back. Logan Stimson, University of Guelph, she's looking to maintain that lead. Pushes her opponent towards the zone. They circle. Fight for center. She goes for a big throw, but she gets stuck. She keeps pushing over. Can she put her over the top? No, they're called up. Stalemate called. Officials at the tables agree. They're going to call that misthrow. Misthrow or stalemate, either one. 10 seconds remaining in that first period. These 82 girls go at it. Another shot from Guelph, stuffed by Western. Turn to the center, stalemate. And they go to their corners. .3-0 lead for Guelph. Logan Stimson. Back to the action on mat 1. Men's 76, minute 35, and blue appears to be ahead by 4. That is Sammy Al-Baheen, Carleton University, over Brock University's Max Bungie. Possible upset here. Obviously, Brock University being ranked one of the top universities in Canada, being the location of the National Training Center. Both men fight for control. Underhooks, overhooks. Looking to compromise the other's position. They circle towards each other. He pushes forward. Bungie looks. He scores. He gets a 1 for his trouble, but he was threatening the big takedown. Looking for that fast double. Marauder over on mat 2. Olivia Litchi graces us again. Marauder at home. against the Brock Batcher, Jessica Tillman. Brock ahead by 2 currently. 2 minutes on the clock. In this women's 63. Litchie fights back to her feet, but then gets thrown back down. That front head and arm, Brock Badgers have been using all day to their success. Just tugging down, circling around. Nothing too fancy, but it works. It works. Livia looks, tries to use that 2-on-1. Shuck her off, but she gets stuffed anyway. They're now head-to-head circling. The Badger looks to reach for the ankle, fails. They're called to the center, so a comfortable lead. Up by 2 with a minute left in this first period. Litchie takes a tumble. The Badger circles round, secures a 2. That lead is now 4-0. 50 seconds on the clock. She looks to defend. Maintain that composure on the bottom. Marauders on looking from the sidelines as she is in her home gym. Plenty of support. Looks for the takedown, but is stuffed again. Tries to back out, circles again. Stuck in the zone. Holding on to that elbow, trying to tear away. She gets stuffed. And the Badger circles round. Looks like she's almost got that 2. And she secured it. Now it is 6-0, 10 seconds in that first period. And they go to their corners. Obviously, adjustments looking to me. Oh, and a little exchange there. Mat number 1, victory in a. It would appear that Max Bungie had come back quite effectively with the lace. It appears 13-4 against Carleton Sammy Albahan. No upset there, but now back to the action on mat 3. Vanessa Van Rose takes on Queens Marte Lapont Brady. Women's 82, round 3. About 59 of these OUA championships. LaRose looks to score early. She's called out, gets 2 for her troubles. They are going to start in parterre for Van Rose with the advantage. Queens is looking to escape or defend until time runs out. Approximately 15 seconds, give or take. She needs to hold out so she can be called to the center. And they're in. Van Rose, no escape. She gives chase, another 2, 7-0. Nothing again. Looking for another turn, looking for another tilt. She turns in hard. They're called to the center. Brady needs to make something happen here. She's going to stay alive in that match. Appears Van Rose took a tumble, and the trainer's going to look at her. Hopefully she's all right. Looking at mat 2. Action continues for women's 57. First 10 seconds. Looking at Mel Morrish, Algoma University in the red. Emily Youngins, University of Guelph in the blue. Algoma looking to use that underhook. Guelph secures the single. Can she finish? She's looking to table. Drags her down. Can she limp arm out the back? No, Algoma reattacks. Using the sprawl. Hard whizzer. She takes a tumble. But nothing yet. Wait. 2 awarded. 2 awarded. Another 2. Guelph looking for the pin. Pushing hard. She secures it. 1 minute. 1 minute, that is the time it took for victory for Guelph's Mel Morrish, or sorry, Emily Youngings in the women's 67 round 3. Appears all action is coming to a stop. 2 injuries plaguing the mat 3 and mat 1. Trainers attending. Fortunately, we do have a quite the trained staff here at McMaster University. Mat 3 continues. Looks like Vanessa Van Rose has come back from that stumble. Still leading 8-0 comfortably. Looks for a single. She's pushing. Makes the takedown. Awarded 2. Pushes her out of bounds and secures that tech fall. Minute 50 of the second round. Another victory for the Marauders at home. Back to mat 2. Fresh action for the men's 65. Lakehead, Queens. 30 seconds in and 2 points awarded. Queens. Lakehead's Mike Zale with the gut wrench and the takedown there. Both men looking for ties. Underhook, Lakehead looks to use it, looks to crank it. Can't seem to get past the hands of his Queen's opponent. Or can he? Secures the single. Whizzer by whizzer, whizzering hard from his Queen's opponent, but he tables that single, takes him down, secures the 2-4-0 lead. Straight into the gut wrench. Very smooth transition. Is he going to take him out? Yes, he is. Tech fall, minute 43. The men's 65. That's Lakehead's Mike Zale, round 5 in the men's 65. New action. Starting on mat 3. Women's 82. Or is that? Yes, that is women's 82. Linnell Vassell, York University taking an early lead. 1 minute into the first period. Isabel Bedard looking to establish control with those underhooks. Lakehead's girl looking to come back. Taking the collar tie. Trying to make something happen. Pushing her opponent to the zone. Oh, but she gets thrown. A little too heavy. 4 for red. And Vassell's lead extends to 6-0. Less than a minute and a half left in this very first period. Plenty of time to work. Both women fighting for the center. Looking for control. Lakehead pushes her opponent to the zone. She circles in, or out, sorry. Oh, Vassell looking for a big throw. Bedard takes a tumble. Another 2 for York. That hole just gets deeper. Only 2 points till the tech fall. 30 seconds. Can York's trying to pull a fast finish. She looks for it. She looks to secure. Nothing yet. Bovard looks to rethrow. Oh! Nothing yet, but she could be placing her York opponent in a dangerous situation. One table official thinks she should be awarded 2, but the fellow official does not concur. Time is called. Oh, another big gut wrench for Toronto Metro against his Guelph opponent. 6-2 lead. That's Armin Jahawanda. For Toronto Metro. And then David Hurst Jr. again for University of Guelph in round 5 of the men's 76 kilo division. Minute left on the clock. Guelph looking to pick up, Metro looking to keep down. Oh, he takes a tumble. Re-attack from Guelph. Hurst Jr. is looking for something off that collar tie. Inside collar tie. He shoots for a single. Can he secure it? Yes, he can. Big 4. Now he is leading by criteria, tied 6-6, 10 seconds left. Down to 5, the first period. Oh. Because the score has changed. As we'll find out what the current score is when we come back. They're breaking for the 30 seconds. Looking at men's 68 on mat 2, 2 minutes in. First period. 2 up blue, the Badger. Carlos Vargas against Russell Menard, York University. York trying to work that 2-on-1. The Badger ties up. Looks to make contact. Shoots in for a single. Tables. Turns. 4. Head by 6. He gets comfortable. Looks to go to work in parterre. Gets a 2. Another 2. Readjust that gut wrench. Or maybe another tilt, and he does it. That's tech fall, 10-0, 1 minute, very first period of that men's 68 bout, round 5 of that division. Coming back to mat 1, Toronto Metro still holding a lead. Grabs the ankle, secures, comes back, scores the 2. David Hurst Jr. fighting from the bottom. Not looking to give up any more. They're called to the center. Minute 46 in the second period. Still plenty of time to work for Hearst, but it is a daunting task. 6 points is 4 to Johadan's 10. Metro looks to score. Secures. Looking for a lace. He's got the takedown, looking to transition. Goes up to the body. Looks for a gut wrench. But he gets stuck. 6-12. Hearst on top after a reversal on his opponent. They're called to the center. Minute left. Still time to work. Calling time. Injury. Possible blood. Over to mat 3. You're looking at a 4-0 lead. Mat 3, women's 72, is 12 seconds left in the first period. Brock University, Vanessa Kiefe versus the freshman from McMaster, Natalie Vecchio. Time called. Adjustments to be made. Mat 2, Lucan Wilson for the Marauders. Men's 68, looking to fight against the Western Mustang. Anthony Mastro, 30 seconds in. Shoots, backs out, catches the leg. They scramble out. Shoots again, secures the single. Looking to table. He collapses him. It's a big 4. He's holding on. Wilson won't let him go. He's looking to transition to the lace or the gut wrench. They're called to the center. Comfortable lead, 4-0 for the Marauder at home. Both men looking for inside control. Battle of the wrists. Shot inside. Secures the single. Looks to pull up. Bam. It's a lot of airtime. But nothing yet because we're still fighting from crackdown. He gets the 2. Lucan Wilson looking to follow up. Official asking for continuation. And they're called. 6-0. To Lawson and Mastro, the Western Mustang, looking to hike up those underhooks, looking to use them. Another shot from Lucan. Big takedown, 4. Nice fireman. That's a beautiful tech fall. Easy work for the Nova Scotian and Canada Games competitor. Over to mat 3. More Marauder action. Women's 72. Still trailing by 9 for the Marauder. The Brock Badger looking to finish. Shot. She circles behind. It's over. Minute 17, tech fall. Women's 72, second period. Looking at the matches coming ahead, mat 3. Mat 2. Sorry. Queens, University of Toronto. Men's 68. First two for blue, University of Toronto. Jared McLeod, pardon me. 30 seconds into the first round. Shoots a single, outside single. Looks to capitalize. Queen stuffs him. Hard sprawl. He switches to a double. Picks it up. Can he finish, though? Turn the corner is what I hear from his corner. And he does that. Another two for the Torontonian. Smooth transition to the lace. Is this where he finishes it? Loses it. Tries to up, and they scramble out. Continuing the action. 6-0 though. Queens looks to position a response. He shoots. Hard sprawl from Toronto. Heavy on the head. Comes, circles, secures his two. 8-0 for the Torontonian. Another turn. Big gut wrench to finish it. Tech fall. Victory for U of T over Queens. That's Jared McLeod over Adam McKinley, Queens University. Coming over to mat 3. Bobby Narwhal is the Badger fighting. Wrestling, sorry. He's now up 4-0 over University of Guelph's Roman Warwick. Minute 30. In this men's 72 bout. The Badger pushes his opponent to the zone. Big takedown for 4. Bobby Narwhal, tech fall. Oh. Looking at mat 2, pin attempt for the Algoma man. In the men's 100, Kyle Price looking to finish it early against the Toronto Metro University Ira Maharabi. There you go. He's defending hard. Algoma's looking to use that power half. Still 4-0 lead. Minute 32 left on the clock in the men's 100 bout. We go to the ties. They're working upstairs. Using the head. Caution blue. It appeared he struck his opponent's face, but they shook on it, so I'm sure it's okay. Metro University trying to capitalize on that underhook. Algoma circling in from the zone. They break contact. Algoma looks to shoot a single. Kyle Price looking to finish here. 40 seconds left. Takes his time. Looks to table. Like chopping wood, he brings his man down. Looks to go to work in parterre. But the man from Toronto Metro is not having it. He's not going to give up another two. Roughly 20 seconds left in this first period. Still plenty of time to work. They return to their corners. Toronto Metro University looking to make some adjustments. Algoma simply looking to keep that lead. Some Marauder action in their home gym. Looking at mat 3, Alex Harris against John Charin, Queen's University. MAC matchup. MAC ahead by 3. Against Queens is 2. 30 seconds left in the first period. This is the men's 72, round 5 of that division. Ooh, and a big takedown. Looks to finish, but nothing yet. Looks like Queens fought from crackdown. Blue still winning on criteria. They return to their corners. Back to mat 2 with the 7-0 still looming over the head of Maharabi while he's defending on the bottom. Kyle Price just looking to finish, searching for that tech fall. Algoma searches for that single. He looks to table. Is he going to hike it up? Yes, he is. Inside trip. Takes him down for 4. Go out of bounds. Call to the center. That is a tech fall for the man, Kyle Price, Algoma University. Men's 100. Back to mat 3. Alex Harris looking to defend his lead against the man from Queens. John Charin looking to come up and match him. They struggle head to head, trying to establish ties. Outside single from Alex. He looks for it, and he rethrows. Big 2, very important 2, and he's looking for the pin. Nice over-under throw, I believe, if I saw that right. Saw the spot. Found the weight imbalance. Now ahead by 5. Looks to maintain that lead as they come to the center. Minute 34 left. That's second period. Queens is stuffed on a shot. Alex comes behind, secures another 2, cementing that lead. You can hear cheers from his fellow Marauders in his home gym. Big attack from Queens. The Marauder stuffs it. Looks to circle back inside. Looks for the throw. Alex comes underneath. No miss throw, so that's 2 points for the Marauder. He looks for that tilt. And that tech fall, which comes. Victory for the Marauder at home. That's Alex Harris over John Charan, Queen's University. Fresh match, men's 100. Western taking on U of T. 30 seconds in to the first period. Both men look to exploit their advantage positions, but none can find success. They scramble out. Both looking for underhooks. Both looking for ties. A lot of work upstairs. Western tries to pummel down his opponent. Back to the over-under. Still 0-0 and 2 minutes in. Western looks to secure the second underhook. Toronto won't let him. Looks to shuck, fails, shoots, single, but is called to a stop as the officials looking for action from blue. That is Adrian Rozovic for U of T. That is getting placed on the cautionary tail. By the officials. Looks to score, and he gets the 2. That's breaks that stalemate. Minute 20 remaining. Plenty of time for both these men to work. As it looks to be a battle of wills. Another shot, but gets caught. Western looks to come out the backside, but gets caught underneath. U of Toronto secures a step out. What a scramble. What a scramble. You never know. My old coach used to say, gotta let the chips fall where they may. Ahead by 9 now. That is U of T over Western. Looking for the tech fall. Western trying to bereave those underhooks, but he does not succeed. They call up, miss throw. And that's an end to the first period. Coming to mat 1. Looking at action in the men's 61. Head by 1 is blue. U of T against Guelph. But Guelph is looking to score to change that. Is now ahead by 1. Jordan Samuels, U of T again, once again. University of Guelph's Nick DeTuro. The Guelph Griffin extends his lead 7-1, looking to capitalize more with 40 seconds left on the clock in this men's 61 bout. Jordan Samuels looking to come back. And the step out back to the center. Both men look eager to continue. And they start a little too early for the official. So it's a key feature. You have to wait till he says you can go, as much as you'd like to start. Big attack attempt from Samuel. He throws him out of bounds. And he gets one for his trouble. So it's 2-9. 12 seconds left in the first period. So he has another 3 minutes to go to work. Make some adjustments in the corner. Another 2 for the Guelph Griffin, and time is called, finishing 11-2 as they go to the corners. Starting back up at mat 2, got a men's 65 bout. Official waiting confirmation. And they begin. Queens, U of T. This is the 7th place match in the men's 65 division. .20 seconds in, and both are looking to establish control with their ties, exchanging no clear advantage. Tabari for U of T, and Horton for Queens. Official looking for action from blue. Confirms with the table. He's going to ask blue, we need some action here. Shoots in. Nothing there. Queens has stuffed that shot. U of T heaving on those collar ties, trying to make something happen, trying to move his opponent out of position. And the second caution is called. He will be placed on the shot clock. Both men working upstairs, exchanging collar ties, looking for a snap down, looking for an arm drag. Low single for Queens. Whizzer. And he secures a 2. Goes to work on the legs, looking for that lace. Comes back up top. Secures an arm. Exposes the back, gets 2. Scramble ensues. They're up at their feet. U of T looks to circle behind. He limps out, comes out the back, changes position. (5-1). 30 seconds left in this first period. men's 65 on mat 2 for the 7th place finish. And 2 scored for blue. 20 seconds left, 5-3. Looking to score another 2 before they head to their corners, but they're called up too soon. Just under 15 seconds left to go. Re-attack, looks to score, and no points awarded. They go to their corners to make their adjustments. Mat number 3, looking once again at the men's 82. Round 5. Jordan Wiley for the Brock Badgers and York University's Carlos Hayadamo. The Badgers scores early. The lead by 2 for blue. Scores another, increasing it to 4. Continuing with the tilt series on parterre. And they're called up. You can get no more from that exchange. Minute 40, the very first period. Badger looks to exploit that underhook. Goes to the body. Big takedown. Another 2. 8-0. 1 takedown away from the tech fall. And he looks ready. Commanding the center. This Badger wants it. Will he get it? And he's in on a low single. Trying to drag in. His opponent sprawls hard. Official asks for continuance, but he can't make anything happen, so they're called back to the center. A little too eager. Back with the underhook. Looks for that single. Another single. In on it, low, coming up to the body. Circles around for 2. Tech fall, 54 seconds, men's 82. That's victory for Jordan Wiley of the Brock University over York University. Some more Marauder action over on mat 1. Lally looking to exploit his single. He's hiked it up, coming down to the body. Going for gut wrench. Gets the tilt. Toronto Metro's Armin Joahanda now down by 6. 38 seconds left in this first period. Sorrow's looking for his opportunity, securing that underhook. And he finds it, shucking it away, coming behind, securing his 2, looking for another 2. That's a tech fall for your McMaster Marauder, Sarapatap Lali. But his friends just call him Saru. Marauder at home finds victory. The men's 76. Mat 2, exchange continues in the men's 65. Still a tight match, 7-5. Tabari of U of T leading over Horton at Queens. And Queens manages to scramble out, looking for that low single. He comes around the back. He secures his 2. Tripod for Tabari, and they're called up. Challenge from the blue corner. His head coach asking him to stand. Making the adjustments while this challenge is being decided by the officials. As you can see, we have some placing matches coming up in the order. Also, some of the finals have been determined. No surprise there. Brock and Mack and many of the finals listed. Back to the action on mat 3. Head by 2 is Ermin Kang of McMaster Marauders. And he is fighting University of Guelph's Bajat Maggat. The minute 15 in the very first period. Down to 60 seconds. As the Marauder looks for his opportunity. Exchanging ties with his opponent. But the Guelph Griffin looking to control the center. Pushes to the center, they circle in. A steady hand fight the last 5 seconds of this period. Steady ties, but no one gaining the advantage. Slight lead for the Guelph Griffin. Magnat. As they rest, reprieve, and prepare to engage in another round. Mat 1, women's 56. 5th place match, Willow Morton, York University. Amelia Dosdow, Western University. Score for blue. Western Mustangs find their stride. She's looking for the lace, but can't find it in time. They're called to the center. She is still above on criteria. Looks for the big throw, but misses it. Tries to back out. Holds onto the arm, but loses it. And it's called up. Low single from Martin. Hard whizzer from Drozdow. Ends in stalemate. Another attack right off the bat. Another low single circling behind. Another hard whizzer from the York competitor. But she manages to find her opening in the scramble. She finishes on top, securing the 2. Now ahead by 2. With a minute left in the first period. The Mustang attempts to bring down her opponent. The hard sprawl, looking for that front head and arm. But she loses position to her York competitor, securing another 2, expanding that lead to 4. They're called to the center. Back to the ties. Tries another low single. York continues to pressure, circles around, secures the leg, gets the 2. She tries to go to work in parterre, but time expires. Comfortable lead of 6 going into the second period. Turning to the action on mat 3, now 5-0 for Ermin Kang, the Marauder, over the Guelph Griffin, Mangat. With 48 seconds remaining in period 2. Oh, I apologize. That is the lead, Mangat, leading by 5. Ermin Kang looking to make a comeback in the last 30 seconds of the second round, but is unsuccessful. The lead expands to 7-0. With 20 seconds remaining, they are called to the center. Cheering increases as the clock draws down. The Guelph Griffin looking to secure that lead, and he does just that. Ooh, a little caution from the official. And it's over. 9-0 victory for the Guelph Griffin. Baljot Mangat over Ermin Kang, McMaster University. Shake hands, all is fine. Little chippy there, but everyone's okay. Back to the action, the women's 56. For 5th place, it appears York University's Willow Martin. It's a comfortable lead, head by 8 to her opponent's 2, Amelia Drosdow. The Mustang looking to make her comeback in this last minute 35, second period. Looking to break down her opponent, to shove down those arms and circle around. But her opponent says no and reattacks. Gains position, looks to pin. They're called to the center, but a 14-2. The tech fall goes to York University. Willow Martin, your 5th place finisher at these OUAs 2023. Back to the action on mat 3. Fresh match in the men's 72. 7th place finish for the Guelph Griffin against his counterpart, Toronto Metro University. Victor Zhang in blue, Roman Warwick in red. Head by 6. With 2 minutes left on the clock. The Griffin looks to go to work in parterre, but can secure nothing further. The score has been adjusted to 8. Can get the breakdown. Minute 35 left. Roman Warwick, the Guelph Griffin, fighting hard for the 7th place finish. The minute 15 left in the first period. Looks to finish by tech fall, 10-0 superiority. And it looks like he'll have it with a takedown of 4 as he tries to follow through and pin his opponent. But he allows him to get back to his stomach, and they're called up. 12-0, 57 seconds of the first period. That is your 7th place finisher from the University of Guelph, Roman Warwick, in the men's 72. Mat number 1, looking at men's 57. A Gabriel Cimitelli looking for a 3rd place finish, looking for that bronze medal against Toronto Metro Jalachin Papadopoulos, but he is going to be challenged on that because he has now extended his lead to 8-0. But the Badger looks eager to continue to make his comeback. The Torontonian looks to keep that lead by coming in behind, looks to lift, secures the 2, and it's over. Your 3rd place finisher, the men's 57, that is Deshalan Papadopoulos, Toronto Metro University, 10-0 tech fall against Brock University's Gabriel Cimitelli. Mat number 2, men's 65, 5th place match. Looks to be over before we can even say anything. Looks like he wanted to go home early. It's a 4-0 win. Appear to be a pin. Another 3rd place match in the lineup for the men's 61. Western University's Gavin Elrich against Brock University's Teswang Sherpa. 20 seconds in, no score. Both men fighting eagerly to get the other out of position. A low single. Western attempts a crotch lift. 2 presented. Back exposure. He comes over. The scramble ensues. Can he throw him out of the zone? He does! Big air for the man from Western. A big 4 throw. Gavin Elridge stuffs another attack from his opponent from Brock. Looking to use that underhook. Shucks him. Goes over. Can he stick him? And it's called. Your 3rd place finisher from Western University, Gavin Elrich. Win by fall. Over to mat 2. 5th place match. York University, University of Guelph. Brennan Lafayette Brandy in the red. York University is blue. And a big throw from Guelph. It appears the trainers are being called in. Here's the tumble. He did take some contact on the hardwood, which is never nice. Hopefully he's all right. We'll come back to him later. Check on him. Mat number 1, new action starting. 3rd place match. Oh, and the sparks are flying. The scramble is live. 4 points. Up and over. Another 4. That's Carleton University's Sami Albahan. And he struts his way back to the center. He is looking to finish this now. What will his opponent, Patrick Salvador Guzman, have in response? the Mustang. Looking to respond to that action. Working inside, looking for a hook. Shoots, stuffed, backs out, holds the elbow, looking to change his position, looking to get out of this position. Caution towards the zone. The official warns him. He looks to circle in. And we'll see who stepped out first, and it's going to be Blue. Blue is going to be awarded the point. In this explosive third-place match for men's 76 bronze medal. Challenge called by the red corner. I believe they're questioning that step out. The officials will congregate. They'll discuss. Over back to mat 2. Appears the action is set to start again. The fifth place match in the men's 100. Toronto Metro University's Arya Maharabi against University of Toronto's Adriha Razovic. So another battle of the six. Torontonian against Torontonian. Big single changes to a double. Follows through. Big four. Nope, just the two and another two. Great single to double transition. Turn the corner great. Just trying to keep his opponent's head in the zone. Was called up anyway. Officials talking about something, but they wave it off. U of T ahead by 4. Razovic looking to secure that fifth place finish. Works the head and arm, comes back down, tables the leg, trips him over, gets the big four. It's great how he can transition from those, from that upstairs attack back down to the downstairs. No effort, smooth transition. Hike him up so you can table him down. 2 minutes left in this first period. But the man from Toronto, U of T, against his counterpart, his compatriot, Toronto Metro University. He looks to hold on to that lead by using that underhook. Pushes an opponent to the zone. Looks to push out. 1 point awarded. It's all on the line for this fifth place finish. The U of T man is eager for it with 1:30 left. Maharabi needs something here to stay alive. Goes for a low single, hikes it up, looks to finish, double it off, but it's just a step out. It's all over. Tech fall, your fifth place finisher, the 100 kilo division, is Adriha Razovic, University of Toronto. Back to action on mat 1. It is now 13-4. Guzman looks like he scored his points, but unfortunately, he has succeeded his to a tech fall. The man from Carleton, an aggressive opponent, looking to finish early, but they do go into. And that will be your third place finisher from Carleton University, Sami Albihani by tech fall. Mat 3, 7th place finish. Toronto Metro University against York University. In the red, Carleos Hadihadahomo and Havante Oakley. Havante up by 2 early on. Or sorry, that would be red leading by 4. Hadihadahomo, York University. 2 minutes, 15 seconds. The very first period, men's 82, 7th place finish. York pushes him to the zone. He looks for the step out. He's using his underhooks. He goes for the throw. Does he come out on top? Nothing scored. His opponent comes, circles, they scramble. They're back in the center. Action has come back to the center. Another shot from Metro. Another big throw. And he scores. Big arm throw. Big arm throw for York University. Now 8. Now up his 8 to his opponent's 2. He looks for that lace. He looks for that cross ankle. He's turning through. Can he finish? He resets. And they're called to the center. Appears to be a concern. He's asking if he can adjust something. Attempts an attack, but York University's Hadahomo scores nonetheless. 9-2. Desperate attack from Metro University's Oakley, looking to capitalize on that underhook. He pushes him off. He re-engages. He shoots from space. He's looking to finish that double. Big takedown out to the outbounds. Looked for the 4, but got the 2. 9-4. First period. 53 seconds left. And Metro's got some life in him. He shoots again. He looks to finish. He gets the 2. Another 2 for blue. Now down 9-6. That lead keeps shrinking. Javante Oakley wants this 7th place finish. He's fighting for it. Will York University's Hadahomo defend his lead? Stuffs another attack. Big throw. Takes him down, head and arm. Straight to the chest. Looks like he's pinned him. Are they calling him up? They're going to challenge the call. 11-6, nonetheless. No touche pin. Or touch pin, whatever language you prefer. Another attack from Metro Toronto University, but he gets stuffed. He gets compromised. Another big over-under. He pancakes him. Tech fall. And your 7th place finisher, Charleos Hadahomo, York University. Action on mat 2. Men's 65, Vidran Tarahara looking for that bronze medal. His first showing in many years since his 2017 season. Coming back from this injury. He struggles with his Brock opponent, Gabe Blanchette, who leads by 3. They battle in the zone, looks for control, and he pushes him out. Only gets 1 for his troubles, though. 50 seconds left in this first period. Men's 65 for the bronze medal. And the officials look to be convening. We'll jump to mat 1, where action is taking place in the women's 50. This is for a bronze medal. Rock University's Kidsitin de Torres against Jess Hong, Carleton University. Hong looking to capitalize on her lead, 11-6. It would appear appear 15-6, continued action, the women's 50 for the bronze medal. Minute 40 left on the clock in the second period. Jess Hong with the lead, 15. Looks to keep it by commanding the center. Rock University. De Torres looking to score, but has finished in a stalemate here. First shot.
On mat 3 right now, we have the third place match. Brock University versus Carleton. Carleton University with a 15-7 lead. Oh, my bad. Mat 3 is Aiden Coles versus Patrick Oxley for 7th place. University of Toronto versus Queen's University. Aiden Coles goes for a shot. Patrick Oxley gets the go behind. Scores 2. And that will be the match. On mat 1, we have the third place match, University of Toronto versus University of Guelph. University of Guelph looking for the go behind. And the ref calls it up. University of Guelph once again looking for the go behind. Can't seem to get it. And she gets it. And it's 2 points for University of Guelph. 4-0 lead. And the ref calls it up. University of Guelph pushing U of T to the border. On mat 2, we have the third place match, University of Guelph versus Western University. Esme Hostin is currently in the lead, 8-0. And Kendall Deltoff scores 2, make it 8-4. Western seems to have a race. Back to mat 1, we have University of Toronto versus University of Guelph for the third place match. Jaden Sparks of University of Guelph with a 5-0 lead. University of Toronto scores 2, and the ref calls it back up. University of Guelph goes for the high crotch. Can't seem to get it. And the ref calls it back up. Guelph scores a point for the push out, and the ref's going to start it back up. University of Guelph stuffs U of T shot. She's going to work for the go behind. Oh, and University of Toronto seems to get the go behind. No points are scored. It's out of bounds. University of Toronto is going to challenge. Back to mat 2, we have Lauren Chu versus Jessica Tillmans from Brock University and University of Guelph. It's the third place match. Brock University starts out tough here, pushing Lauren to the edge. Back to the center though. Brock University looks for the push-out, and Lauren Chu gets a throw for 4. University of Guelph now leads 4-0. Jessica Tillmans gets the reversal, now looking for a leg lace. She gets it, she has a lace. Scores 2. Can't seem to finish up the lace. The ref calls back up. Jessica Tillmans, heavy on the head, brings down Lauren Chu, gets her 2. Go behind for 2. She's now looking for the lace again. Can't seem to get it, and the ref calls it back up. .54 here for Jessica Tillmans, about 45 seconds left. Jessica Tillmans scores another 2. Out of bounds, and the ref calls it back up. She now leads 7-4. Jessica Tillmans looking for the 2-on-1. Can't seem to hold on to it though. She's got a leg. Jessica Tillmans has a leg. Oh, and that's the end of the first period. Jessica Tillmans leading the first period 7-4. Switching to mat 3 here, we have Hayden Coles versus Patrick Oxley from Patrick Oxley from Queen's University and Hayden Coles from U of Toronto. This is the 7th place medal match. University of Toronto looking for his go behind. Doesn't seem to get it though, and the ref calls them up. Back to mat 2 here. We have Brock University and University of Guelph. Brock with the 11-4 lead. She's looking for a lace here. Fortunately, she can't get it though. Ref calls them back up. Oh, Aiden Cole. Lauren Chu with a massive throw. Pins Jessica Tillmans. And that will mean University of Guelph takes third place. Back to mat 3 here. University of Toronto versus Queen's University. University of Toronto with the 8-6 lead. Shot from Patrick Oxley, stuffed by Aiden Coles. Patrick Oxley's working his shot though, and he's got him in crackdown position, looking for his 2 now. Ref calls it out. Eight here with Aiden Coles currently winning on technicality. Shot from Patrick Oxley. Going to be able to finish it there. Patrick Oxley scores his 2, gets go behind. He's now looking for a leg lace. That is called up by the ref. Patrick Oxley with another shot, stuffed by University of Toronto's Aiden Coles. Patrick Oxley turns around and seems to get 2. Queen's University's Patrick Oxley now in the lead by 12-8. to go out of bounds, and the ref's going to call it up. Patrick Oxley now in the lead, 12-9. And your winner is Patrick Oxley for the 7th place medal match in Queen's University. Back to mat 2 here. We have Olivia Dizamone versus Emily Youngins. Emily Youngins from University of Guelph. Olivia Dizamone from Western University. Emily Youngins currently with an 8-0 lead. Oh, Western seems to have gotten a throw for 4. He's now looking for the pin. Couldn't seem to get the pin. Went behind for 2. University of Guelph in the lead, 8-4. With a minute 52 left in the second period. Guelph with the shot. Gets the finish for 2. 10-4 for Emily Youngins. She gets one turn, another, and one more. University of Guelph takes the win, 14-4, for your third medal place match. Back to mat 3 here, we have Luke Fields from Western University versus Dawson Skelton from University of Guelph. Luke Field currently in the lead, 1-0, but loses the lead. Dawson now up by 1. Oh, never mind, it was a missed throw. Luke Field still in the lead, 1-0. University of Guelph with a shot, gets the goal behind, scores 2. She's got the gut wrench, scores another 2. Amazing gut wrenches, and takes the win, 12-1 for your fifth medal place match. University of Guelph. Back to mat 3 here. We have Brian Barnley versus Mark Summers. Never mind, that is the wrong match. Back to mat 1 here. We have Western. On mat 1, we have York versus Western. Western goes for a throw. Can't seem to get it though, and York goes behind and gets her. Gets no points. It was a missed throw. Ref stops the match and calls for action. Western has an underhook here. It's pushing York to the border. Western goes for another throw. Can't seem to get it though. The ref calls it up due to a missed throw. Western goes for a single, can't seem to get it. York University stuffs it, goes behind and gets her too. Now working parterre. Can't seem to get anything when the ref calls it back up. York University gets a throw for 4. Calls it back up, back to the center, and that will be the end of the first period. On mat 2 here, we have Lakehead versus Brock University. Lakehead currently up 5-0. Gets a single and takes down Brock University. Back to mat 1 here, we still have York and Western. York University currently working parterre. Scores 2. Western gets the reversal though. She's now looking for the pin. And she gets it. Back to mat 2 with Brock and Lakehead. Lakehead currently for a 7-0 lead. Brock scores 2 continuously while going out of bounds. Lakehead calls a challenge here. Back to mat 1, we have Alex Harris from Mac University and McMaster University, and another wrestler from, not exactly sure. Oh, here it is. It's Philip Amaton from University of Toronto. That stops the match and asks for continuation. University of Toronto with a shot single leg. Alex stuffs it. Alex working for his 2. McMaster University scores 2. Now looking for the leg lace. And he gets it. Can't see that. He's got the leg lace again. Hopefully he loses it again. Now goes for the gut wrench and finishes off 10-0. Alex Harris with the tech fall. Alex Harris takes 3rd place. Back to mat 2 here. Oh, never mind. Back to mat 1. We have Lakehead versus Guelph University for 3rd place. Chase Birch from Lakehead and Baljot Mangat from the University of Guelph. Lakehead gets behind and gets his 2. Both called up. Guelph University with the snap down to the single. Can't seem to get a 4, but manages to get 2. It's now tied 2-2. Lakehead with the single. Stuffed by University of Guelph. University of Guelph looks for the re-attack. Manages just to get a push out. University of Guelph here leading 3-2. University of Guelph with the double. Gets the takedown for 2. Continuously out of bounds, so the ref calls it back up. University of Guelph now up 5-2. Lakehead with the shot. Stuffed by University of Guelph. University of Guelph looks for the re-attack and gets the go behind for 2. Now looking for the gut wrench. Can't seem to get it, and the ref calls him back up. Lakehead with the single leg. Can't seem to get it though. And that's the end of the first period. Back to mat 2 here, we have York University versus Lakehead. Michael Haskell from Lakehead University versus Ravkar Shahar from York University. Michael Haskell with the push out, now leading 1-0. Ref calls it back up, looking for action. gets his 2. Working parterre now. Ref calls back up though, because of a dangerous knee position. It's now 2-2. Lakehead, with York University currently winning based off technicality. Lakehead with a shot, stuffed by York. York University now looking for his go behind, and he gets it. 2 for York. He's now working parterre. And the ref calls back up. It's the end of the first period. Back to Mat 2 here. We have Lakehead University versus York University. York currently up 4-2. York University snaps down Lakehead. Now looking for his go behind. Lakehead currently in a tripod stance, but he brings him down and York scores his 2. Can't seem to get anything on the parterre though, so the ref calls him back up. York looking for the go behind, snaps him down, gets his 2. Now called back up again. York currently with an 8-2 lead. York once again behind Lakehead and gets him on the ground for his 2. It's now 10-0, or 10-2, sorry. Ref calls him back up. Lakehead with a low single, stuffed by York though, and York gets his go behind for 2. York winning by tech fall, 12-2 for third place. Back to mat 2 here, we have Lakehead versus Guelph. Guelph with a double leg, takes down Lakehead. Looking for the pin. Can't seem to stick her though, and she goes behind for her too. Ref calls it up. Guelph with the head and arm throw. Looking for a pin now. Can't seem to get it though. She's back on the single leg. Lakehead reverses and is now working parterre. And the ref calls it back up. Guelph with a single leg. Takes down Lakehead for 4. She's now looking for the pin. Can't seem to get it though. It just goes behind to work parterre, and the ref calls him back up. University of Guelph wins 12-1 versus Lakehead. Now starting the finals here, we have on mat 1, Liga Stellenis versus Kellen Young, and on mat 2, we have Francesco Fortino versus Trey Trotman. Mat 1 here, we have Gaia, McMaster, and Kel Young from University of Guelph. University of Guelph, currently working parterre, scored 2. Currently looking for the pen. And University of Guelph gets the pen. Kellen Young, your first place OUA champion. Now on mat 2, we have Francesco Fortino versus Trey Trotman. Trey Trotman currently leading 3-0. Trey gets behind, getting 2. The ref calls back up. Trey currently with a 5-0 lead. Trey on the single, gets another goal behind. 2 more for Trey. The ref calls back up. Trey currently with a 7-0 lead. Trey currently pushing Francesco to the border. Now both in seatbelt position. Trey has the leg working for his 2. Now scores his 2. Trey now with a 9-0 lead. And the ref calls it back up. 33 seconds here left in the first period. Trey snaps down Francesco. Currently looking for his 2. And he scores it. Trey Trotman, your OUA champion from Western University. Now for our 53-kilogram matches, we have for the women's, Diana Armstrong from Brock University versus Sierra De Benedetto from McMaster University. Match is off now. Master with a strong start. Sierra with the single leg. Gets behind, gets her 2. Now working parterre. And the ref calls back up. It's out of bounds. Serena with a 2-0 lead. Brock University now scores 2. Snapping down McMaster and going around. She's now working parterre, but it was called up by the ref. Serena in with a shot. Gets her go behind, gets 2. Serena Di Benedetto is now up by 4-2. And the ref calls it back up. Serena with a snap down. Can't seem to score any points from it though. McMaster in on a single. 2 more for Serena Di Benedetto. She's now trying to lace it up. Can't seem to get the leg lace in time. The ref calls back up. Serena on a single. Gets her 2. Now working parterre. Serena took another shot, stuffed by Brock University's Diana. Called back up by the ref. McMaster leading 8-2. Serena can't seem to get a shot. Gets taken down for 2. Brock University now working parterre. McMaster now leading 8-4. 10 seconds left here in the first period. Serena on a double leg, gets stuffed and can't seem to finish. Period 1 is now over. McMaster leading 8-4. Now back here for the second period. First place match between McMaster and Brock. McMaster takes a shot, gets the takedown. Now working parterre. Brock wants to challenge. Now overviewing the challenge. Brock won the challenge and is now McMaster leading 10-4. Back on the leg, but can't seem to finish, and Brock goes around for her two. McMaster now leading 10-6. Brock's trying to work parterre, but can't seem to get anything. Both of them are called back up. McMaster in on the leg. Takes her down. Gets her two. And the ref calls it back up. Brock holding on to the leg, trying to get around and get her two. Can't just seem to get it. Goes for a throw, but can't seem to get it. McMaster University now looking for the pin. Can't seem to get the pin here. Brock University now escapes, and now McMaster's working parterre. Ref calls it back up. McMaster with a 14-6 lead. Brock goes for a throw, can't seem to get it. McMaster's going for the pin, and she gets it. She gets the pin. Suena Di Benedetto from McMaster University is your 2023 OUA champion for 53 kilos. On mat 2, we have Now on mat 2, we have Logan Stimson and Martha LaPlante Brandy from U of Guelph and Queen's University, respectively. Not too much action here in the first period. Back to mat 1 here, we have Macy Malisak from McMaster University versus Mia Friesen from Brock University for the 56 kilo first place medal match. Brock University currently leading 6-2. She's looking for the pin, and Brock gets the pin. Your 2023 OUA champion, Mia Friesen from Brock University. Back to mat 2 here. Queen's University in the lead 2-1. And that will be the end of the first period. Back to mat 2 here, our third place medal match between University of Guelph and Queen's University. Martha LaPlante Brandy leads 2-1 over Logan Stimson. University of Guelph, a shot, can't seem to get it. And Queen's University looking for the pin, and she gets it. Martha LaPlante Brandy, your third place OUA champ. Back to mat 1, we have our first place medal match between Amy Bellavie and Bronwyn McGregor from Brock University. Sorry, I think I pronounced that wrong. It's Bronwyn. Bronwyn? Match starts off intense. Master snapping down Brock University. Now working for the gold medal, can't seem to get it. It's back up to their feet. Brock University in on a shot. Single. Can't seem to finish though. The ref calls it up for a dangerous knee position. Brock in on a shot again. This gets the reversal. This now is up 2-0. First period. Now working parterre. They're both called back up. Amy Bellavie now up 2-0 against Brown McGregor from Brock University. Amy scores another 2, making it 4-0 for McMaster University. McMaster University's Amy Bellavia pushes out Brock for 1, now 5-0. Brock in on a shot, can't seem to get it. McMaster University Bellavia goes behind for a 2. It's now 7-0 McMaster. Now working parterre. Scores 2. Can't seem to get another. Ref calls back up. Bellavia up now 9-0 in the first period. 20 seconds left to go. Goes for a shot. Can't seem to get it though. And that is the end of the first period. McMaster leading 9-0. Now back in the second period. Amy Bellavia versus Bronwyn McGregor. The ref's calling for action here. So Brock doesn't make a move soon. She'll be on the shot clock. Macy with Amy with a high crotch, doesn't seem to get it though. Back to neutral. McMaster almost gets caught in a throw, but escapes and gets her two. Winning by tech fall, 13-0. Amy Bellavia is your 2023 OUA champ for 59 kilos. For our men's 72 final, we have Bobby Narwhal from Brock University versus Abraham from Lakehead University. Bobby with a double. Can't seem to make anything out of it though. The ref calls him back to the center. It was warning Lakehead for watch the eyes. Brock University shucks him by, gets his two. Now working parterre. And the ref calls him back up. Brock University goes for a shot. Lakehead stuffs it, but seems to get pushed out. It's 1 point for Brock University. Brock up on the lead, 3-0. A lot of hand fighting here. Double from Brock University. Can't seem to make anything out of it though. And that will be the end of the first period. Brock University's Bobby Narwhal leading 3-0. Back again here in the second period. Men's 72 kilos. Brock University's Bobby Narwhal versus Abraham from Lakehead University. Bobby Narwhal tries to shuck it by, but can't seem to get anything. Brock University pressuring Lakehead out of the zone. Now with a 4-0 lead for Brock University. minute and 5 seconds here left in the second period. Brock University with a heavy underhook. Lakehead tries to shoot, can't seem to get it. Lakehead is pushed out of bounds. Nothing lead for Bobby still. Brock University. Shot from Lakehead, and he gets two. And time will run out before he gets the two. Meaning Bobby Narwhal wins 4-0 from Bobby Narwhal from Brock University is your 2023 OUA champion for men's 72 kilos. University of Toronto Metropolitan University takes third. from McMaster University, second place. And the OUA champion from Western University, Trey Trotman. For women's 53 kilograms, third place from Western, second place from Brock University. And first place from McMaster University, Serena Di Benedetto. Third place, Galvin Eldridge from Western University. Second place, Gianluca Florentino from McMaster University. back here again with our women's 76 kilos first place medal match. McMaster University semi versus Samantha from Brock University. Simi with the go behind. McMaster University scores 2. And it's called back up. Simi snaps it down, goes behind for 2. McMaster University scores another 2. 4-0 lead for McMaster University. Now working parterre, and the ref calls him back up. Shot from Brock, stuffed by McMaster. McMaster University goes behind for 2. It's now 6-0 for McMaster University. McMaster University with a single leg, trying to finish it here. And she gets behind and gets her 2. McMaster University now up 8-0. And that will be the end of the first period. McMaster leading 8-0 in the first. Now to mat 2 for the men's 76 kilo finals. We have Max Budgie from Brock University and Matteo Anisi from Lakehead University. Matteo Anisi currently leading 6-4. Budgie working parterre. Working the leg lace. Doesn't seem to get it though. It's now 6-6 with Lakehead currently winning off technicality. Shot from Lakehead. And they're back to neutral. Back to mat 1 here. McMaster University versus Brock University. McMaster currently leading 8-0. Shot from McMaster, in on a single, and takes her down. It's going to be 4 points for McMaster University. And McMaster gets the pin. Simi Jeova is your women's 76 kilo OUA champion. Back to mat 2. Brock in on a single and gets the push out. Max Budgie from Brock University currently up 8-6. Brock snaps Leica down, is now looking to go behind for the 2, and he gets it. Brock currently up 10-6. Second period. Ref calls him back up to the center. Leica tries to shoot, but can't seem to get it. They're now back up into neutral position. Oh, Leica goes for a throw, but missed throws. Can't seem to get it. Brock University now getting the leg lace. Brock University currently up 12-6. Minute left to go here in the second period. Shot by Lakehead. He gets the takedown. Brock University still up 14-10 in the second. 40 seconds left, 45 seconds left here to go in the second. Lakehead needs 4 points here to win it. He gets a shot. Brock University trying to push out. And Lakehead scores 2 points. Double leg takedown. Lakehead needs 2 points to win it. 5 seconds left. And Brock University wins it 14-12. Brock University's Max Budgie is your men's 76 kilo OUA champion. Now our women's 72 kilogram finals, we have Vanessa Keefe from Brock University versus Faith Telford from Western University. Shot in by Brock. Takes her down, crackdown position. Brock University gets her two, now working parterre. And the ref pulls it back up to neutral. Snap down from Western University. Now they're back to neutral. Just over a minute here left in the first period. Brock University with a 2-0 lead still. Western pushing Brock to the edge, but Brock seems to get back to the center. And back to neutral at the center now. Brock scores 4 here from an inside knee tap. Brock currently up 6-0 now at the end of the first period. Now to mat 2, we have our men's 82 kilo finals. Western University's Lucas Getsky versus Brock University's Jordan Wiley. Brock currently looking for the pin right now. He's now getting behind, back into crackdown position actually. And Brock University gets behind and gets his 2. Brock University now leading 9-2 in the first period. Brock University in a single, but it's stuffed by Western. Western looks to get behind him and get his 2, and he does. Western now working parterre. Western in on a single. Doesn't get it. They're now in seatbelt position. And that is the end of the first period, with Brock University currently up 9-4. Back to it here in the second period. Brock up 9-4 against Western. Brock in on a single. Goes behind and gets his two. Brock now up 10-6 in the second period. Two minutes here left in the second period. Brock currently up 10-6. Western with a double underhook right now. Can't seem to use it. And Western gets, oh, never mind, it was called out of bounds. Western University gaining a point, now 7-10 Brock University. Very close match here. Western gets two there. Slips Brock by. Now it is 9-10 Brock. Brock in on a single, stuffed by Western's Lucas Getsky. Now called up by the ref. Western needs 1 point to score it up. .30 seconds here left in the second. Western gets one. It is now 10-10. Pushes Jordan Wiley out of bounds. Jordan Wiley still winning on technicality though. He'll need one more if he wants to win this. And he gets it. Western University now up 12-10. Scores two in the last 5 seconds. Your men's 82 kilogram OUA champion, Lucas Getsky from Western University. coming up next here is 90 kilograms for our men's division. And for our women's division, it is 76 kilograms. In our men's division here, we have Howard Moffat from McMaster University versus Arjun Chima from Toronto Metropolitan University. Starting here in the first period. A lot of hand fighting here. Howard with the double. He can't seem to get it and is pushed out of bounds. Toronto Metropolitan University currently leading by 1. Howard Moffat goes for a double that is stuffed by Toronto Metropolitan University's Arjun. And Toronto Metropolitan pushes McMaster out of bounds. Now currently leading by 2-0. Seems to be a technical issue here. The score, the TV score screen is not working. Back here, the TV is working, and we are back. Minute 30 left here in this first period. Toronto Metropolitan University currently up 2-0. The ref looking for action here from McMaster University. Shot from McMaster, double, and he gets the takedown. He scores 4. Beautiful double blast from McMaster. McMaster currently leading now 4-2 with 5 seconds here in the first period. And he gets another takedown, but doesn't seem to finish it. Oh, he does get the takedown just before the clock runs out, making it 8-2 McMaster University. And that is the end of the first period. Back here, 8-2 currently for McMaster University. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the second period. McMaster back on the single, goes behind and takes him down for 2. It is now 10-2 McMaster. 2 minutes left in the second. And the ref calls him back up. We have a nosebleed here. Might take a little bit until this match is started back up. Just gonna clean the mats real quick. And we should be starting back up in a second here. Howard Mofat from McMaster University now leading 10-2 over Arjun Chima from Toronto Metropolitan University. A missed throw from Arjun. Back to the center. Single leg from McMaster, and he goes doubles off and gets the finish. Howard Mofat winning 12-2, making your men's 90-kilogram OUA champion, Howard Mofat from McMaster University. Now for our men's 100-kilogram match, finals match, we have Kyle Price versus Callum Knox. Kyle Price from Algoma University, Callum Knox from Brock University. Not too much action here in the first period. The ref calling for some action from Brock University. Kyle Knox with a high crotch. Callum Knox, my bad. Gets stuffed by Kyle from Algoma. And Kyle is now looking for the go behind. Can't seem to get it, and the ref calls him back up. The ref once again asking for action. If someone doesn't score a point here soon, the ref's going to put someone on the shot clock. That's the end of the first period. Back here in the second period. Callum Knox currently leading 1-0. The ref now calling for action again. Kyle from Algoma in on a low single. He's now trying to finish, but can't seem to get it. Still scores 2 though. Algoma University currently up 2-1. Algoma University currently pressuring Brock. Oh! Algoma gets the takedown. Goes behind for 2. Currently working parterre here. Can't seem to get anything, and the ref calls them back up. Algoma University currently leading 6-1 over Brock. Callum Knox has 50 seconds left in the second period to make this back. Otherwise, Algoma University will take first. Ref calls a penalty. Oh, Callum Knox currently in on a single. Stuffed by Algoma University. And Algoma will go behind and get his 2. Now he will work parterre. 2 seconds left. 1 second. And Kyle from Algoma University is your 100 kilogram OUA champion. For everyone at home here watching, we are just waiting for them to tally the points to figure out who our team winners were.